I'm happy y'all are here. I hope everyone had a beautiful, lovely day today. So thank you for coming back to my channel to watch my stream and be here with me. So sorry. I hope I don't set off my smoke alarms in here. I know the Palo Santo can get strong sometimes, and the smoke can't have my fire alarms going off, because then I probably won't be able to get them to turn off. So how's everyone doing tonight? How's everyone feeling? I hope everyone's doing well. I thought I'd come on here and do some ratings for y'all and see how everyone's feeling. So welcome everybody. I know it's getting cooler out there. Hi honey. Hi Jeff, how are you honey? Hi Alan. Hi beautiful Courtney. How are y'all? You just saw an orb, Courtney? Wow. Well, I called in spirit before I turned the camera on, so spirit came. Hi, beautiful Ange. Welcome, honey. Good to see y'all. So how y'all feeling? Oh, and I got Teddy in the background too, so y'all don't get scared or anything. I promise he won't move. I promise he won't bite. Okay. So I just dropped everything here. Oh my goodness gracious. I'm sure he won't bite. So you're looking at y'all. Oops. As I kick my camera everywhere. I'm sure. But if you don't behave, he might bite. Teddy gone wild in Georgia. Yeah, might just gone wild just a little bit. Look, Jeff, he's looking right at you. Oh, thank you, Ange. Yeah, I thought I'd be pink tonight. I normally don't like pink, but I guess I like it sometimes, but it's not on the top of my list. So thank you very much. Hello, Sufi. How are you, sweetheart? Welcome. Thank you. And I just got your donation. Beautiful Courtney. Thank you, honey. Hi, beautiful Carolyn. Welcome, sweetheart. How y'all feeling? What's the vibe? How was everyone's day today? Wow, Courtney, 7 miles. Yeah, girl, I couldn't even do that. I couldn't even run that fast for that long, I don't think. So far, if you want to donate, you can. If you want a detailed reading, it's $5 US. The links are in the description box. For real, right? The madness can begin now. Hi, Nev. How are you? Yeah. Thank you. Sufi, it's in the description box. Hi, beautiful Miss Moonlight. Jeff or Carolyn, do one of y'all mind grabbing my links for my, yeah, it's time for you to go. They can't even wait. How are you, beautiful Miss Moonlight? Is everything pink today? I don't know what that's supposed to mean. I'm wearing pink. That's the only thing pink that's in here. I know, right? Don't take long for them to start in it for real. Coming here and being disrespectful. I saw your donation, Jeff. Thank you, sweetheart. Aw, thank you, Miss Moonlight. That's so sweet of you, honey. Yep, you say no and Ange says heck no. It's not gonna happen. So how y'all doing? Y'all better be nice. Y'all better behave. My mods are here. Hi, Neb. Welcome. Okay, Redguard. Sorry that happened to you. Yeah, I'm glad y'all are here too. That's wild, Rugar. I'm sorry you got shot, hon. So how's the vibe? How's everyone's day been? No, girl. Well, I appreciate you stopping in, Miss Moonlight. I hope I don't put you to sleep, girlfriend. I appreciate you stopping in, beautiful. And thank you for ordering from my wish list. Thank you. I appreciate you. Oh, that's good, Courtney. I know exercise used to get me energized. Oh, I'm glad, Ange. But I know I would be worn out if I ran 7 miles. I remember when I was still doing physical therapy for my shoulder, I would go through and they would put me on the arm bike, and I think I would do about 1.5 miles in like less than 8 minutes. 1.5 miles, mile, 3/4 of a mile, something like that. So I thought I was doing good in less than 8 minutes on that arm bike, but girl, you got me beat. No waking up at 5 o'clock, an 11-hour shift puts me to sleep. I hear you, beautiful. Yeah, I haven't ran in years, but I'd like to walk fast. I'm quick on my feet and in my heels. So, oh my goodness gracious. Wow, Courtney. That would be amazing, beautiful. I hope you do it. I can't wait to hear about it too. Damn, Ange. Y'all gonna make me look bad now because I hadn't been walking in forever. Except for to my mailbox. I mean, that's just down the street in my cul-de-sac. It's not far, but 4.5 miles, 7 miles today. Wow. Y'all go. That's awesome. I love hearing that. I need to get my butt busy of walking. How long does it take you to walk 7 miles, Courtney? I'm just curious to know. It'd probably take me, what, 3 hours, 4 hours, if not longer. run? How long does it take you to run? Hi, beautiful Viviani. Welcome, sweetheart. Wow. Yeah, see, I'd be coughing up in less than 30 minutes. I couldn't run 7 miles in an hour. I've never tried it, but I don't think I could do it in an hour. Couldn't even come close. I might get a mile or two. You're welcome, beautiful. I always love having you here. You know, gotta keep the trolls away, especially when they want to come in here and talk nonsense and misbehave. You missed the 3 inches man the other night that wanted to come in here and brag about he had 3 inches. So Jeff's like, oh no, don't go there again. Yes, we do. Yes, beautiful Viviani. I'm not kidding. I didn't see it, but they did, and then they told me about it because I must have been reading for someone and looking at the cards because I missed the whole comment, but they told me about it. So I was like, wow. I know, Jeff, right? I definitely would be winded, especially with me smoking, so I wouldn't make it. Yep. You brought it into Jane the Seeker. What do you mean, Jeff? Yeah, there's forever creeps and weirdos. Hello, Deborah. Welcome. Oh, Lord. I can only imagine what she had to say about it. I could only imagine what she had to say about it. Yes, welcome. What, did you make jokes about it, Jeff? Or did you just tell her about it and then everybody started making jokes about it? Hi, where, Bunny? You want to know where my teddy bear is? He's right there. Hello, Jennifer. Welcome, sweetheart. Yes, I'm doing good here. How are you doing? Yeah, I moved him over a little bit. I guess I gotta move him to the side so in case Fiona comes, she might run away. She might not come back. There he is. Keeping an eye on all the creeps. Oh, that's what you meant, Jeff? Oh, okay. I didn't understand what you were trying to say, baby. Yeah, I gotcha. Okay, I was there. Okay, that makes sense now. Yeah, she had no idea what we were talking about. Okay. I'm so happy you're here, Carolyn. Thank you again for sending me that song. It's so beautiful. All right, Courtney. What's your question, sweetheart? And Jeff, I need your question too, baby. I hope they did too, Viviani. But they probably unliked it right after they got kicked out. Hello, Richard. Welcome, sweetheart. How are you? God knows they probably just decided just to, you know, downvote it. Hi, Diane. Welcome. Beautiful soul. How are you? Hello, Arif. Welcome. How are you? Happy y'all are here. Where did Courtney run off to? Hello, hi, Steven. I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. Pooja, I don't do third-party questions, sweetheart. And, hi, beautiful Marlene. Welcome, beautiful. How are you? Yeah, no, say hi to my bear. Just missing the 3-inch kind. Okay, Jeff, you want to know if you'll ever fall in love again. And then I know I read something about a boy. Hi, beautiful Jess. Welcome, beautiful. How are you, honey? Something about a boy. Okay, Jeff. Am I reading that right? That you were afraid to come out of the closet? Did I just read that right, baby? I just want to make sure. Do you need to go on a diet before they come and inject you with those Ozempic every few weeks? Okay, baby. So y'all both were afraid to come out of the closet. Well, baby, I mean, I'm happy that, you know, you feel comfortable now to not hide. So you want to know if you fall in love again. Well, baby, you got to put yourself out there first. You know that. I know there's, you know, a lot of places out there that you can find where they're, you know, for gay and lesbians to go to. Have you tried there? I'm happy. I'm glad that you feel comfortable in telling me about it. So yeah, I can ask about that, baby. Let me see what the cards pull out. Hi, Justin. How are you, honey? So I'll ask about that. I got you. I know you'll find somebody, Jeff. You just gotta give it time, baby. I mean, you know, I'm not a doctor, but if you ask me about a diet, I can tell you that I think it would help you a lot if you do that. If you were to go on a diet and cut back. I know you said you were diabetic or something wrong with your kidneys, so it would help that a lot. So, yeah, it would help your health, baby. Because I know if you went on a diet and you started taking better care of yourself, I know that if you started like losing weight and eating healthier, you would feel so much better, and your confidence would go through the roof, you know, and then in turn that would bring more people towards you, you know, because instead of like, you know, being like hidden in a shell, um, and afraid to meet people or go out in public, more reasons you would want to go out. And then your confidence will just kind of like shine outward to where it would attract more people to you. So I would try and do that first, baby. I mean, I don't know what's in your area, but I would do that. I would actually go to some of the gay and lesbian places. So I know most cities have them. Hi, Courtney. Welcome back, honey. Mm, I gotcha. Yeah. I mean, I know I've heard people go try and use it, but I don't know how well it works. But it might be beneficial just to help keep your diabetes from becoming full-blown diabetes, because that gets bad and that can get ugly and scary, Jeff, and you don't want that. You don't want that at all. A carnivore diet makes you lose weight fast. I don't think I've ever heard of that diet, Carolyn. Oh, I got you, Courtney. Well, okay, well, will you fall in love again? Will you find love? And should you do something about your diet? Okay. Let me see. What deck? Pull this one. Do 5 letters here. You like things fishy? Yeah, I know you only eat like the fish and all that. Hi, beautiful Miss Hershey. How are you, honey? Yeah, I can eat some salmon and shrimp and scallops. Alright, for Jeff. Will he fall in love? Meet someone. Fall in love like he did in his freshman year of college. Oh, really, Jess? Wow. Yeah, I remember you telling me, Courtney. You eat more of an Asian food diet, which is good. Alright. Fall in love again. I heard you, Jennifer. I mean, I know I'm not as picky as I could be, but there's certain foods I'm picky about, but I still like my vegetables. Creepy Teddy needs his own channel. Oh, my poor teddy bear. Why does he creep y'all out just because he's looking at y'all? You're willing him to now move or wiggle? Wow. I just want to see something. Let's see. All right, Jeff, you wanted to know. I'll do this a couple ways. That's Sir Creepy Teddy. No channel for Teddy. Some people say he's the mascot for my channel now. She wants you on it solely to lose weight. Well, have you done research on it, Jeff? About the whole Ozempic? Because I don't know anything about it. I might know maybe one person who's on it, but that's about it. You might be better off like going about it, doing the what's that? I mean, they have the gastric bypass, but there's that other one, the lap band. Hi, Hugger Greeter. How are you, beautiful? Welcome. Hello, Karan. Welcome, honey. Yes. Well, Jeff, I get 4 yeses, baby. Actually, I got 5 yeses. So, but I pulled some tarot too. Let's see. That's about you falling in love, and then I'm gonna do this to for your other question. Okay. Let's see. Jeff, I see yes for both questions, baby. But I pulled some tarot for your question about love. So, let's see. You're welcome. Let's see. Yeah, I think this Red Bull will get me through most of the night. Don't let Diane see that. She's going to be like, where's the water? Okay. Let's see something. Actually, I'm going to do this a different way. Where's my other deck? How are you, Hugger Greeter? First time I've had you in my chat, honey. I'm happy you're here. Creepy Teddy can see it coming. Hi, KK. Welcome, sweetheart. I'm happy y'all are here. It's great having you. Alright, let me see. Find love. Okay. Alright, Jeff. Well, Jeff, I mean, I think love's going to come in for you, baby, but I think you got to change some habits of yours first, which I think ties into the whole diet, you know, taking care of yourself. So I see that you may want to look at changing some habits, like because of the diet and everything else with your health. I get, first card I get, baby, is the Tower card with your question about love. So this tells me you got to change your habits if you want love to come in, if you want, you know, someone to see you the way you want to be seen, who's going to give you the kind of attention, love, security, the kind of relationship you're looking for, not just someone that's looking for a one-night stand or anything like that. That's what this tells me. And I feel like um, because with you going out there and trying to meet someone, like the Five of Pentacles is the next one. So this is telling me that you're going out there looking, but nobody's coming and giving you that attention back. Like you're trying to put out there that you're looking for love and you want a serious relationship, but no one's, you know, wanting to meet up with you, or like you said, it's like a scam of some kind. So I feel like you need to go out there and meet, you know, meet people, but I would try and focus on your diet, because I would hate for you to have to go through and start a medication just to lose weight. I feel like that you know, could benefit by going out and, you know, not hiding. I know you like to stay home, but baby, I don't feel like you're going to meet someone just sitting at home. You know what I mean? So I feel like you got to put yourself out there. And I feel like if you take some time and invest in yourself, Jeff, because you know, baby, you know, we can't make someone else love us unless we don't love ourselves first. So in order to do that, you know, by loving yourself, that would be trying to take better care of yourself, you know, going on a diet, you know, doing some kind of exercise. I know, you know, all of us who go on diets, you know, don't like it. We have to watch the way we eat, but it's something we all got to do if we want to, you know, look good, but also feel good. So I feel like if you do that, baby, you're going to get someone that's going to come in, because I have the Four of Pentacles, but, you know, this deck tells me that there's someone stable out there who's looking for you, baby. You just got to put yourself out there. So I feel like you will fall in love. I see it coming, because the other thing, the other card I get behind it is the Wheel of Fortune. So I feel like the Wheel of Fortune is going to turn in your favor. And you're going to meet that person. You're going to find love. And it's going to be the kind of relationship you've been looking for and waiting for. And that person's going to be really good to you. In fact, I just heard that they're waiting for you. Like, so, I mean, they're like out there looking for you, Jeff, but you're not putting yourself out there, baby. So try and go, don't don't rush yourself into doing like one of those crash diets, okay? Those aren't any good. Take it slow, okay? Don't starve yourself either, but gradually put yourself, cut back on some of the things, but also make sure you get some of the foods you enjoy too, but just don't eat a lot of it. And, go try and go for walks. If you can't walk because of any other health reasons or concerns, maybe try and get a membership that has a pool and go to the gym and get in the pool. Pool is very beneficial. It helps people, older people, especially if they have joint issues. But even in a pool, you can burn a lot of calories just doing laps and moving around. So that's what I would try and do. But I do feel like love's coming in for you, baby. So um, I really want to see you happy. I don't want to see you alone. And I know we all deserve to have love and to find love and to be with someone who loves us. So the other card I get for you, Jeff, is the Ace of Wands. So this tells me that they're coming in for you, baby. So put yourself out there, though. You got to take the dive. And you're going to have to go out there. I know it's scary. I know putting yourself out there, especially when you haven't been in a relationship in a long time, and being at home, I know it's scary. And I know you feel like, nobody's going to like you or want to give you a chance, but that's you getting in your own way by having those doubts. So you got to stop doubting yourself, baby, because I feel like they are out there looking for you. They're looking for someone just like you. You have so many talents. You're a great writer. There's so many great things about you. So I feel like he's out there looking for you. I know it's scary, baby. I know it's scary. And for you especially, I can understand that because I feel the anxiety right now from you. So I feel like they will be out there looking for you. And, try doing something different that you haven't done before. You know what would be a good thing, Jeff? And you may have already thought about this, but Spirit just put this in my mind. Have you ever tried going to one of those poetry meetups? I think you would find him there. That's what Spirit's just telling me. Try going to one of those poetry meetups since you write poetry. And I think you would find him there. That's where I would start, baby. But take care of yourself too, because baby, what if you do meet someone and fall in love and then suddenly your health declines because you didn't do anything, You want to make yourself healthy so you can be here for a very long time and spend the best years of your life with someone. So that's what I would try and do though, baby. So I'm going to pull a few oracle cards from this deck. I just want to see what it says for you. Since this is my new deck I got, and I know it has stuff in here about relationships. So, never ending story. Let me see. Where'd it go? Hi to all the beautiful people who just came into the room. Welcome, y'all. Well, if I can find it. $133. Alright, baby. About relationships. Okay. First oracle card I pulled for you, Jeff, and this has to do with relationships. It says, sometimes your heart enters into a contract with another that results in pain, not because of abuse or neglect for other, more complex reasons. Shame, fear, or intimacy, and low self-esteem are the greatest challenges to the success of a relationship. Consider how valuable this knowledge is. Right now, you have an opportunity for important healing, but you must reflect on the stories you weave about love, connection, abandonment, rejection, and loneliness. Not only do you need to begin a new story, you need to forgive yourself for telling yourself the old ones. Have compassion for the part of you that believes all those narratives. None of them were ever true anyway. So stop having those doubts and allow love to come in. You know, let those fears go. Let those worries go. You know, you can do this. I know you can do this, Jeff. You're a good guy. You got a lot to offer. I know, baby. We all hate loneliness. Nobody wants to be lonely. You know, we come into this world and we weren't supposed to come in here and be lonely. No, I didn't say that, Ange, but thank you for letting me know, honey. Let me write that down. Jennifer, there's one person ahead of you, sweetheart. And then I'll answer your question after I do a person after Jeff. Okay, sweetheart, thank you for your donation. And then buy the book, which is 11. Let's see. Alright, baby, it says, getting along with others entails understanding and respecting who they have become as a result of their environment, culture, and experience. Find the middle ground that allows the relationship to flourish while honoring the individuality of other person. Play things by the book instead of trying to break the rules or pressure others to conform to the way you want to do them. Your connection will deepen as a result. So, Jeff, I feel like you got to go out there and try not to make anyone fit into the way you want them to be. You know, be more open to being flexible and, you know, accepting them, you know, the same way that you would want them to accept and love you and appreciate you. You know, sometimes with us, you know, we have this big idea of what our relationship is supposed to be, how the person should be to us, and vice versa. And instead of just allowing um, the moment to go and, you know, flow with it. So I feel like you just need to flow with all that energy by putting yourself out there. And when people do come up to you or you approach them, you know, just see where it goes. Live in the moment is what I keep hearing, Jeff. When you meet people, live in that moment. Don't be so rushed to go out there and say, oh, I want to jump in a relationship right away. Just go with the flow, but live in the moment. Enjoy that time with those people you meet, whether it's one person or more than one. Get to know them and allow them to know you. You know, it's so easy to hide away our flaws when we meet someone new because we're afraid they're not going to like us. We're afraid they're going to reject us, you know, and you got to let that fear go and be your authentic, true self. And, you know, like I've always tried to tell people on here, um, love will always find you when you're not looking for it. And it has a, you know, the universe has a funny way of keeping things from coming into our life that we think we're ready for, that maybe we're not ready for yet. And it sounds like to me right now, baby, you got to do some healing of your own and, you know, work on your health so that way you can be around for a long time for this person and have your forever, you know, happily ever after. So try and work on that though, baby. That's what I would do. And I feel like if you try going to like a poetry meetup, that you will meet someone. Hell, you may even meet them if you get a gym membership and, you know, find one that has a pool. Like I said, if you feel like lifting weights or anything like that isn't too intimidating, find one that has a pool and get in the pool. And I know that will help greatly too. So that's what I have for you, baby. I hope that helps. And I'm going to pull you an angel card real quick to help with closing this message out for you, baby. Let me see. Oh. I hope that resonates, Jeff. You're welcome, baby. Thank you for trusting me to read for you, baby. And thank you for the donation. And thank you for trusting to tell me that, you know, you're gay. I didn't know that. So, you know, that's a, you know, that takes courage and to be vulnerable like that. So, let's see. All right, baby. You got the angel card, Zachiel, and it says, be the change you seek. Your intentions to live with meaning and purpose have led you to where you are today. Where you are is where you are needed. But don't forget to be a light of healing wherever you go. The changes that you are seeking at this time must begin within you, even if you are facing difficult circumstances. Ask yourself, how can you shine your light more wholly and fully? So be the change you seek, baby, in others. And also, you know, love yourself. Be loving to yourself. Be compassionate to yourself. You know, don't allow the devil on your shoulder to get the best of you. You know, you just tell that devil to shut up and kick him off of your shoulder. Okay? You hear me? You're welcome. All right. Courtney. All right, beautiful Courtney. What's your question, sweetheart? And hello to everyone who just came in the room. Welcome, beautiful people. Oh. Yeah. Dog, I don't know what you are talking about, dude. I don't know whose wedding you're talking about, because you ain't talking about mine, I can promise you that. Okay, what is your guide, Karen, wanting you to know? She has been trying to get your attention lately. Yeah, right? She's like, nope, you're out of here. All right, Courtney, what does your guide, Karen, Karen, want you to know? Okay. Well, hello, Jared. Gerald, welcome. Tarot Stash. It's good to see you, sweetheart. Happy you're here. Okay. What is your guide? Let's see. Let me pull up one of my other decks here. I feel like I'm supposed to pull out these 3 decks for you. Beautiful Courtney. Where did the other deck go? Oh, hello. Hi, Robert. Welcome, sweetheart. Oh, cool. Karen, I'd love to see that. I would love to see that, honey. Where's my other deck? Ouch. Alright. Is it a big game changing? I mean, I have my shelves over here, but when I'm over here, I got decks over here in this corner. So I gotta pull them off the shelf and bring them over here so I can use them. How are you doing, Robert? I'm happy you stopped in. You always stop by and say hello when I'm on. I know, Jess, right? Oh, and by the way, Jess, I wanted you to know, since you weren't here last night, I think I am going to take that kitty in. I just got to wait till I'm not on here so I could bring her in. But I named her Majestic after you, sweetheart. So there you go. Yes, beautiful Hershey, I was. I just got that this month because I got it in my whatchamacallit, my Hay House subscription. They sent me the pocket size, so that's the one I just got. So yeah, I did. I picked out her name last night. It's like she looks majestic to me, so I just gotta wait for her to let me pick her up and bring her inside. But I've been feeding her. We love CPR Deeks. What? I missed something. No, I'm gonna bring her in. I'm attached to her now. She's such a lovey cat. Like, she just wants you to sit here and love on her and pet her the whole time. So I just gotta spend some time with her. I'm just waiting to see how my other cat's gonna how my other cat's gonna handle her. I believe she will. Oh, CBR. Yeah, I love her decks, Hershey. I got plenty of them. So there's more I want to get, but yeah. Yes, Viviani, I'm gonna get a new kitty. I wanted a second cat, so I've been waiting to find another one, and so this one is another stray, but she looks young and she's skinny too. Hi, beautiful Hope. How are you, sweetheart? Oh, really, Jeff? Yeah, I guess you did. I guess you did come to me. Ask the cards if my other cat's gonna like her. Oh, wow, Jeff. I hate to hear that she's not that nice in person. All right. Yeah, I'll come to it. I'll definitely come to it, Care Bear, and see what what the cards will have to say about that. Okay. Well, all right, beautiful Courtney. Mm, well, there's a lot of swords in here. All right, beautiful Courtney. First card I get is the release card. Um, this is telling me that there's an end of a cycle with your spiritual growth and your transformation. Um, not that your transformation is ending, but you've already taken that one step towards it, and now a new cycle is beginning. And so I feel like Karen's trying to show this to you and trying to bring you further down that path to where you're supposed to go through next. So I don't know what you've been doing lately to connect with her or any of your other guides, but I feel like you got to try something else new to talk to them. Like, um, in fact, I want to pull from one of my other decks now that I'm thinking about it, since I have those cards here. But I feel like there's something new that she's trying to show you, that she's trying to share with you. So this is going to be a new peak in your transformation down your spiritual path. And you got to switch it up, do something different. Um, I would try, like, I don't know if you meditate, but I would try, like I heard, to try a different type of meditation. Something you haven't tried yet is one thing I just heard. Um, I also heard to try, I don't know if you've ever heard of candle magic, but that's something that I hear her also telling me and wanting you to try. So there might be something different there that you need to see that you're not seeing now with what you're doing currently. Besides going for walks and runs and spending more time out in nature, which is great. But I feel like there's something else that you're further along than you realize, is what I just heard. So that's one of the things she's telling me to tell you. And then I feel like she's also wanting you to know that there's a relationship you're in, whether, this can be, with your husband, or this can be with family or friends, but that there's, I guess, some kind of conflict that's been going on, and that she's wanting you to know that it's time to kind of talk things out more, to come to a peaceful resolution. Make sure you hear both sides, not just your side, but their side. If there's been some kind of, argument or disagreement, talk it out. I know for some of us sometimes, and I'm sure you could probably say that too, that, when we're hurt or in the heat of the moment, we don't hear what the other person is saying. We're more so focused on what we're wanting to say and relay, and to where we don't get a chance to really see and hear the other person's side. So I feel like there's something there you got to work on, beautiful, and work it out. If you've had an argument or disagreement with someone recently, or it could be in, months ago, whatever it is, sweetheart, just look at it from multiple angles, then try and work it out. And if it hasn't happened yet, beautiful, I feel like it might be coming up, and you may want to just be mindful. Don't get carried away or paranoid, worrying that, you know, to walk on edge. You don't want to do that, but just be open, be mindful of it. And then I also get the Seven of Air, which is the Seven of Swords, which is also going in and telling me that there's something you're trying to plan right now, but like it's bad timing. So I don't know if this is a trip, a project, making plans somehow, but this card's telling me that there's something that you're trying to plan that's not the right timing, and maybe that, whoever you're trying to make these plans with isn't seeing eye to eye with you. And that could be where this Two of Water is coming from, telling me that, you know, that there's something going on that you're not seeing yet, and y'all aren't meeting eye to eye on those plans. So you may want to like postpone those plans for a later time until both of y'all can, you know, come together and see eye to eye and, you know, plan out whatever this is involving, sweetheart. That's what I get for you there. And then I feel like Karen is also wanting you to know that even though this is a transformative time for you, to also be mindful it is going to be challenging. So don't feel like, you know, you're doing something wrong or you're not seeing everything right. It's going to be challenging and it may be a little rocky. And I say that because I get the Page of Swords, and I feel like this is your guide. This is telling me this is your guide here. So she's wanting you to go through and be more mindful that it may not be as smooth sailing as you're going to want it. It's going to be, you know, a tough battle at times, but to keep going. You know, don't lose sight of it. Don't lose sight on where you're wanting to go down the spiritual path and the new avenues you want to take. Like I said, try a different type of meditation technique, or candle magic was another one I heard. Just explore it. Explore all avenues of your spirituality. And I feel like if you try a different meditation that you haven't tried before, she's going to probably come into you clearer and you'll hear her. And she will be able to guide the rest of the path for you and help you, you know, if you're unsure or you're having doubts or you're questioning what you're doing. She's going to be there to guide you in your mind and in your ear and in your thoughts. And I feel like some of those messages are still coming through in your dreams too. That's what I'm getting for you, beautiful. And then I'm going to pull a few of my oracle cards for you to see what other messages she has for you, sweetheart. Hi, Ever Inferno. How are you, sweetheart? Welcome, honey. This is my Light Seers deck. This is one of them. She wanted me to pull out for you. So hi to all the new people who came in. Thank you for being here and welcome. Everybody keeps picking on my teddy bear. I'm telling y'all, Teddy's going to come to life and Hershey's going to make sure of it too. Hershey's going to make sure Teddy comes to life and scares y'all one night. And I'm going to laugh. Creepy Teddy. Teddy can't cut a break for nothing. Okay. Let's see, Courtney. Teddy can't cut a break. Alright. What message for Courtney? Oh. And I wanted to pull out a couple of these cards for you too, from my Psychic and Spiritual Gift deck. Because I want to see what other messages she's trying to pull through for you, sweetheart. Phases and cycles. Well, there's one of them. So, let me see. You need a teddy. Ever Inferno. I hear you. I had to have that one, so I got that one several years ago for Christmas one year. All right, Courtney, let's see. I want to do this first. I want to see what this deck will tell me, because she's telling me to pull from this deck. What other spiritual gifts, psychic gifts for Courtney, please? Okay. Beautiful Courtney, remember I told you that you'll probably get some messages, like listen for them? Well, one of the cards I pulled over is clairaudience, and this is the ability to hear when spirit talks or your loved ones on the other side talk. So you have the ability, the psychic ability, clairaudience. So it says you have the gift of receiving intuitive messages from other dimensions and frequencies of the spirit world. So that's one of your gifts, sweetheart. And the other one I have is faith. And it says a strong ability to trust the Creator beyond the limits of what we think is possible in your divine beliefs and in the unseen. So that's another one of your spiritual gifts. And then the third one I pulled for you from this deck is the Messenger. And it says you receive messages from the universe and distill them into messages that can be received by those who would benefit from them. So I feel like with this one, Courtney, I feel like because you're clairaudient like me, you know, you can hear spirit sometimes when they speak. I feel like I get the feeling you would be like probably a good medium because you would be able to hear. So when someone else is, you know, looking for messages from the other side, you can relay those messages to others to help comfort them in their time of need. Or when I feel like with this card too, this card's giving me like, you're going to know when to say something. Like if someone has a question or they're having, you know, they're looking for advice and they come to you, that you always have the right words and pieces of advice to give them. That's what I get from this card for you, sweetheart. So I hope that helps in that regard. And then I pulled this card, Freya. So let me see. And it's crazy how I come up with the same thing that I pull from the tarot cards. Phases and cycles. Let's see. Freya. So you are hearing her, Courtney? You can do it, beautiful. You can do it. I know you can. Okay, this is the card I pulled from my light seers, not light seers. I don't know why I called it that. That's interesting though. My work your light or deck. So the keepers of the light, sorry. I'll get it right here. Where did it go now? Too many decks. Alright, phases and cycles. It says, Freya, which means lady, is the Norse goddess of the moon and love. She is the twin flame of Odin and a warrior goddess who offers deep spiritual and physical protection to those who call on her. She will stand before you with her shield and spear, keeping you safe from harm. She works closely with the moon energy and helps us recognize that our life is a cycle that is always changing. She herself is the maiden the mother, and the crone aspect of all women, and guides them to see the wisdom of these cycles bring. We all go through phases and cycles of growth, and Freya is the energy that supports this. She has a raven spirit totem, which is said to represent her capacity to travel between heaven and earth. And it says the extended message for this is a phase of your life may be coming to an end, but it's important to acknowledge it's not the end. When one door closes, another opens. You may have been desperate for change, but now that it's here, you could feel vulnerable. Know that the mighty goddess Freya will guide you. Illusions are now being revealed so that you can leave behind anything that is false. Step into your peaceful warrior-like energy and welcome the changes you deserve. Tie up all the loose end and take heart. This is an exciting time. So that hits home, especially on everything else I said for you, beautiful lady. I feel like it's gotta just stay grounded with everything and work on your spiritual growth and know that you're being protected and they're guiding you. She's guiding you towards your rightful path. But you got to allow your imagination to come to the surface too. Because sometimes when we tap into spirit, like I'll tell you, I'll use me as an example. I have to like empty my mind. So like for me, when I'm like doing the dishes as an example, that seems to be one of the times that spirit likes to talk to me because I'm doing something repetitive that's not, requiring me to have a lot of, thoughts, of like paying attention to what I'm doing because I've already, done dishes. We've all done dishes 100 times. We already know how to wash dishes. So that's when spirit is going to come through. So it's like it's daydreaming, like is how I describe it. Or like when I'm in the shower. Those would be the times that I feel like she's going to come through to you. Good night, beautiful Hershey. Thank you for stopping by, sweetheart. And running for you. And that's another time. Yeah. And that's good that you hear her then. So I feel like this is where you're going to get more of those downloads of what she's directing you to and what she's trying to say to you. But I feel like clairaudience is the main one you need to focus on, beautiful. And I feel like the other one is knowing that you're tapped in, that you have that natural ability to be able to give those messages to others that may need, advice or just a message of any kind. You will know the words to say. So I hope this answers your question. I hope this resonates and it helps you, sweetheart. And thank you for trusting me to read for you again. I always love reading for you, honey. Yeah, you just know it. Ever Inferno, sometimes our spirit guides just tell us what they want us to call them. Other times they ask us to pick a name for them. Oh, I was supposed to pull one from this too. Hold on, Courtney. One more, honey. I pulled this other deck out for a reason, and I forgot to grab it. So, like, Ever Inferno, if you ever want to know about your spirit guide, like if you ever feel like your spirit guide's coming through, like if you feel like it's a man or a woman, you can pick a name for them, and they'll be okay with that. Sometimes they will give you a name, but many times they won't because they want you to pick their name for them. So, like, I know I have a few spirit guides. They made themselves known to me, and I don't have a name for them though, and I didn't ask them for their name. Because I understand that they would much rather I give them a name. But what I do know is that one of the people that seems to be my guide is Goddess Isis from Egypt. So you can say she's one of my guides. So I don't have to name her. Everybody knows who the goddess Isis is. But the other two, I didn't give them a name. You know, I call them both spirit, and they know that. And they come through and answer me, whether I call them spirit or give them an official name. Yes, Courtney, that's correct. Yep, one of my guides is a Native American chief. Yes, that's correct. He showed himself to me not that long ago. I got to see him. Wow, Courtney, I feel like I pulled this card for you before. Tell me if this rings a bell to you. Let's see. Let me find where it's at first. If I have pulled this card for you already in the past, beautiful, then this tells me that this message is one you really got to pay attention to. So, no, Carolyn, I didn't, beautiful. What was your message, sweetheart? I mean, I can scroll back if you put it up here. Okay, honey. Okay, I see it now, Carolyn. Courtney, do you recognize this card? I think I pulled this for you before. And it says, Akasha, your guidance is divinely guided. So if this is one that you recall I pulled for you before, then this is a message you really need to pay close attention to, because they're trying to make sure you remember it. Okay. It says Akasha exists in the... You don't recall the card? Okay. I may have you confused with someone else, but I could have sworn I pulled this card. It says Akasha exists in the fifth dimension, in the library of souls. Also contracts, history, gifts, lessons, and more exist here. We each have access to this information of the past, present, and future, and can tap into it at any time. While we have free will, there are also points on the timeline of our lives that are predestined or pre-planned. Soul contracts are agreements that were made before incarnating. It could be a company you chose to work for, a relationship you plan to have, or a person you agreed to mentor or help. Whatever it is, know that it is divinely guided and will not bypass you. If you are waiting for a sign to proceed, this card is it. You are likely living out an important part of your soul's journey, and you are exactly where you need to be. This is very exciting indeed. It is time to call in the support of your helpers, both in the physical realm and the spirit world, to trust the signs coming, to take note of your dreams, to notice any feelings or visions that you receive, for you are tapping into the wisdom of the Akasha, and you are being given the go-ahead to proceed. So, beautiful. I feel like for you, like, because like I'm saying, you're tapped in, like you're clairaudience, you know, which you said that's correct. I did pick that up from the card. But I also feel like for you, you have access directly to the Akashic record. So if there's a dream, if there's a goal, if there's something like that that you're wanting to see through, I feel like you would get those answers from the Akashic records, you know, telling you that yes, you're supposed to do this. And I think that's also what Karen, your guide, is trying to tell you, that whatever your dreams or goals, if you're having doubts, you know, or not sure about, she's telling you to go ahead with them. You know, other than the one card I pulled, you know, I still feel like, you know, your plans, what you want to do, she's telling you to go ahead with it. And so this is what this card's telling me for you, beautiful. So I hope this resonates. I hope it helps you, honey. No, thank you, Courtney. You're amazing too, sweetheart. I love that you're here. Yes, Care Bear. Because clairaudience is part of listening to the spirit world. In order to listen to the spirit world, you do have to be clairaudient. And so, because it's part of the mediumship, is what it pertains to. So, yes, you heard right, Care Bear. So, okay, honey. Let me see. Jennifer's next, and then, if nobody else has made a donation, then Care Bear would be next after Jennifer. Let me put this up real quick. Sorry, y'all. Yeah, this goes here. Yeah, it is a beautiful card, isn't it, Jeff? I love this deck. I love the messages in them. Put that here. All right, beautiful Jennifer. Okay, honey. Yeah, I can pull out. While I have these out too, I'll just keep them out. Let's see. Your spirit guides. So, pull these back out for you. No, I can read for you, Care Bear. Back the composer. Y'all are funny. Let's see. I have no problem reading for you, beautiful Care Bear. I'll do Jennifer first, and then I'll read for you after that. Okay. Put this here first. Remove all this. Put this here. Alright. Put all my cards where they're supposed to go. So is Teddy still scaring y'all? Alright. I should put this in here. This. So I won't be needing this right now. Alright. Let's see. What do they have to say out of here first? Oh, I got you, Care Bear. You did take another glance at Ted. Alright, Jennifer. Let's see. What does our guys have to say? Teddy bear, the divine reader of the highest frequencies. Yeah, do y'all remember those stuffed bears that were, they were Teddy Roosevelt bears or something like that? I had one when I was a kid. I don't know if y'all remember them. I think it even spoke too. Right. Okay. Oh, right. Before that deck falls over. Alright. I'll pull some tarot for you first, Jennifer, just to see what these messages are, and then I'm going to pull some oracle, which I'll give more messages from the oracle, from your spirit guides, what they have to say to you. Okay, so first I feel like, Jennifer, there's something that you're trying to make a decision about that you're not sure about, from what I'm getting, that your spirit guides are wanting you to know. And what they're wanting you to know is that it's not the wisest decision. So if you're looking at, making a big decision, that you may want to reevaluate it. And the reason why I say that is because I get the 5 of air, which is 5 of swords. So this tells me you have a big decision of some kind. And you're getting others who might have not the best motives. They got their own agenda. So you may want to reconsider and reassess it and try to find out what are their motives, what's the agenda of why they want you to go one way when you may want to go another way and decide something else. So that's the first message they have for you. And then the second message I have for you is you got to look at being objective with anything you choose to do right now, with your decision making overall. Because I'm seeing that there's going to be a clearing away for you that is going to help you, it's going to serve you well, that to where some things you won't have to worry about necessarily, that will also could bring humor to the situation or situations in your life, wherever this fits at. And I say that because I get the Queen of Air, so this is a strong woman. She's all about being experienced and witty. So she has like all the answers and knows what she's doing and where she's going. And she's also one who is very realistic. And I feel like that this Queen of Air is you, sweetheart. This is what this card's telling me here. And then I also feel like the next card I get is the Queen of Pentacles. And so I feel like it's time for you to be thoughtful and creative with what you want to do, whether that's projects, that's your career, or it can even be with your finances. They're wanting you to kind of be more creative in how you manage your time. It could be your time, it could be money, it could be, like I said, your work, it could be projects at home. Put it where it fits. But they want you to be creative and also to make time for others. But they want you to know that the times right now might be a little challenging for you, but to hang in there, that it will work itself out. Use your creative intelligence, your creative ideas, put forth, implement some of those creative ideas and thoughts that you've had that maybe you put to the side, is what I heard. Spirit just said, stop putting it to the side and listen to it. Trust in what they are trying to tell you. Trust in your own ideas and thoughts, is what I just heard. So that's what they're wanting to say to you. Challenging because of boredom. Gotcha. Well, I think they're trying to tell you to put some of those creative ideas of what you've been thinking about creating or doing into action now, sweetheart. That's what I'm getting here. And they're also wanting you to release some judgments you may be having, about yourself, about life in general, or about others even. And they're wanting you to have some inner strength and come with a level of love and compassion, because I get the strength card. So I feel like you need to be strong and brave in this, and also have that tender, loving, compassionate heart for others, and try not to harshly, don't judge so harshly, because what some people may need from you right now is more of your compassion and your tenderness than, just being a harsh critic. So be supportive and just be more understanding and caring. And I think that will go a longer way than, being a harsh, judger of people or of things, or what, people say, what they do, what they dress, all those things. We all can judge, we're all guilty of it. But, just be a little more tender and compassionate with people, make time for them is also what I hear. Don't just be quick to judge. Be more generous with your time, is what I just heard. That's what they're wanting you to know too. So, okay. And I'm going to pull a few of my cards from my Psychic and Spiritual Gifts deck. And then I'm going to pull a couple of my Oracle cards from my other decks, from where you get messages from Spirit Guides. So, let's see. What are your spiritual gifts and psychic abilities that your spirit guides want you to know? Thank you, everyone, for being here. Oh, thank you, Ever Inferno. Well, Jennifer, have you ever considered being a herbalist? Because the two cards I pulled over for you, beautiful. One says that you're a herbalist. So it says you have a natural ability to develop highly intricate, complex, and effective recipes for healing and rituals. Which, it's funny because it goes with the fire element, which is the other one I pulled for you. And this one says, with a strong connection to fire, you can cause great healing or destruction. Fire magic spells suit you best. So there's this one. And then there's this one, the herbalist. Those are the two cards I pulled for you for your psychic gifts and spiritual gifts. So maybe this is something you need to try, sweetheart. Try investing in doing that, Have you tried like spending time in nature, or, you're an Aries? Well, that explains it too. Well, you're a healing Aries. You have the potential to heal people. I think that's what your spirit guides want you to know. So I would try and look at that, using something with fire that would help heal people, is what I'm getting. And then I'm going to pull from these two decks right here, since I had them out. Let's see. Well, here's your sign, beautiful. They want you to look into herbalist, If it's always interested you, maybe it's time to start doing something with it now. Since you say you have a lot of time, it's time to seek that knowledge and create something spectacular for people. I think that's one of the messages they wanted to make clear, which I think is cool. Anybody who can do that, that's amazing, because you leave it up to me, I would burn it all. It's not that I can't cook, but sometimes I just don't have the patience. Oh, wow. Yeah, Ange, I saw that. Beautiful. Thank you, honey. All right. Wow, Jennifer. I pulled you out a powerful card, girlfriend. Let's see. White Eagle. Okay. You got the White Eagle ancestor spirit. It says connect to your lineage. A family wound or pattern can be healed now. So here's the card. And it says, White Eagle is a Native American shaman who is dedicated to honoring our spiritual heritage. He is a world-renowned spiritual guide who has been particularly cherished by mediums all over the world. He first spoke through a medium called Grace Cook in the early 20th century. He is the guide who helps create clear channels in our bloodline, in our spiritual lineage, so we can access the heart of the Creator. He also helps us move into sacred ceremony, where we can hold sacred space to honor a change, transition, celebration, or anything else that deserves time. He is wonderful for clearing space, and we can call on him for help in forging spiritual connections. So it says, take some time to honor just how far you have come, recognizing through ceremony and ritual the shifts in your awareness, healing, and journey really allows you to move into a state of grace and gratitude. You have or have recently had an opportunity to heal an old family wound or pattern. It's important to connect with your family in spirit so that you can set a new energy of love in place. White Eagle is bringing your ancestors through to you and allowing you to know that they are happy and well. He is sounding his sacred drums to clear your spirit. So I feel like for you, beautiful, it's your spirit guide that's trying to bring forth your ancestors to help you find your new niche, your new path, and to shine the light on your spiritual journey. I feel like, like the herbalist card I pulled out, I feel like this plays a lot into it. And it also plays into you being, the fire element. And it's, I end up pulling out the fire element card, which is about healing and using fire. So it's like this is all interconnected. It's like it really, resonates and aligns with each other. So I feel like this is what they're trying to tell you about that. And then I'm going to pull one of these other cards for you from this deck real quick. Well, you know what, Ever Inferno? I'm also a Taurus and an Aries too. I'm a Pisces sun, but I'm a Taurus moon and an Aries rising. Definitely. Care Bear. All right, let's see. All right. All right, break the chain. Put this over here. Where'd it go? Oh, I grabbed the wrong book. 16. Yep, I'm a fiery Pisces, that's right. No, I love you too, Ange. I love all y'all. Okay, break the chain. Jennifer is the other card. It says ancestral patterns, healing, rewriting the future. So here's the card, sweetheart. And it says you are being called to heal your family line or free yourself from living the life of your ancestors. This could mean letting go of an old pattern of your maternal or paternal line, healing trauma from the past that is not even yours, or observing old ways of being that no longer serve you. We carry emotional trauma in our luminous field for up to 7 generations back. This is why family patterns can be hardest to break. Often they are not even ours to begin with. But we do not know another way of being, and so we continue playing out the drama. The thing to notice when ancestral healing comes up is that you cannot heal another person, but your own healing can cause another person to choose to heal. Energy is freed up. You are being guided now to look at your life and decide how you want it to be. What ways of being or patterns are you ready to free yourself from? What part of your future do you want to rewrite? Now is the time to shake them off and dream a new future into being. And so I feel like if you've been busy trying to live out the expectations of what your family has had for you, or anything that you feel you've carried on a burden from your family, your ancestral line, it's time to let that go, sweetheart. And it's time to live in your own power, what you want to do with your life, how you see your path being lined out for you, what you're wanting to take with you next, not what, your, ancestors did before you, but what you as Jennifer wants to do. So, don't allow yourself to get wrapped up in those expectations that others have for you and whatever those, curses you may feel that you have in your family or whatever those burdens are. Walk away from them. It's time for you to live for you now, Jennifer. And that's what I'm hearing Spirit saying loudly and clearly to me to tell you, sweetheart. And I hope this helps. I hope this resonates for you, honey. And thank you for trusting me to read for you. Birds of a feather. Oh, that's awesome, sweetheart. Yeah, keep doing you, honey. Stop trying to live for everyone else. It's time to do you and live for you. And I feel like that's what your spirit guides want you to know, is to live for you and what your purpose is, not what everyone else thinks it is. As long as you're not hurting anyone, you know, or causing harm to anyone or breaking any laws, live for you. Don't be tied to other people's expectations. Walk in your power, girl. You can do it. I feel like I want to pull a rebel card for you too, just for that reason. Hello, Nikki Stratton. How are you, sweetheart? Welcome. All right, Care Bear. You're welcome, honey. I hope it resonates. I hope it helps. Thank you for trusting me to read for you. Greatly appreciate it. I appreciate the donation. Yeah, I'm excited for Karen's reading too. So you have a job interview tomorrow, huh? Well, I'm excited to read on that. Alright. Oh, Jennifer, I'm going to pull one more card for you, sweetheart. Real quick. So I always want to pull everybody an angel card. Just because I think it's good to do that. Well, I guess Michael came out loud and clear for you, Jennifer. I got the angel Michael. It says, clearing the way. This is a time of great change. Know that all of your roadblocks and challenges you have been facing are part of a great shift that is unfolding in your life. Excuse me. All aspects of your world that are not in alignment with your highest good are being cleared away so that you can stand in your truth once and for all. Trust in this unfolding. And I love that. That's a beautiful card. I love that. I know it jumped out, so that was definitely for Jennifer. So, okay, put that back. Yeah, remember, I pulled it for you yesterday. Yeah, nice cold Red Bull for me. Gotta have my Red Bull. Alright, beautiful Care Bear. Well, that's a good thing, Care Bear. That means it resonates with you then. Your Diet Coke. Yeah, I can't do diet, but I understand. Diet Dr. Pepper. Can't. I'm not a big Dr. Pepper, Mr. Pibb kind of girl. Hello, Arif Mohammed. How are you, honey? I can drink my water. I mean, I got water too. So, I drink both. Yeah, it is. I just, you know, Mr. Pibb or Dr. Pepper, it's just, I don't know. It's just not for me. It's not my favorite thing to drink. I'll drink it if that's all there is, but would rather not. That would be like trying to make me drink cherry Coke. Like, I'll drink cherry Coke if that's all there is, but it's not my favorite. Then you really want a water after. Yeah, I got my water here too. But I gotta have my Red Bull. My Red Bull is my coffee, y'all. So when I drink Red Bull, that's my caffeine. Cherry Coke hurt your tummy. Sorry, honey. Yeah, and I'm not, see, I like cinnamon, but I don't like, I don't know, I don't like cinnamon gum. Like, I don't like, what do they call that? Um, what is it? Preslers. Like, you know how people eat those? I can't stand them. I won't touch them for nothing. But I do like cinnamon. I like regular Coke, or I like vanilla Coke. That's one of my favorites is vanilla Coke. But I don't even think you can buy it in the store, and if you can, it's rare that I could find it. So it's like you would have to go buy your own vanilla syrup and pour it into a can of Coke or a glass of Coke. Oh yeah, see, now that I can do, Ange. But like I know, back in the day, hi Amelia, welcome, sweetheart. But like back in the day when I was little, you know, in case, you know, for some of y'all who are new here don't know, I grew up in a bowling alley. So like both my parents were like um semi-pro bowlers. My mama was so good she got asked to be on the World Pro Tour for bowling, but she turned it down because she got married and had us 4 kids at that point. But anyway, so I spent so much time at the bowling alley, and I was allowed to go into the bar and get Coke, and the bartender would always pour like the, you know, cherry syrup into the Coke, and then she would always get a bunch of cocktail cherries and put them in my Coke. So I would go in there and I just wanted the cherries, and I just wanted to, you know, I just wanted to squeeze the juice out of it. I didn't want to eat the actual cherry itself. So I would get all the juice out of it and then toss the cherry in the garbage. And I think I just got so tired of that, you know, I can't eat like cherries anymore. Oh, that's awesome, Care Bear. Yeah. I mean, I guess I can consider mine, you know, a semi-pro, you know, because I play in tournaments, but I'm not nearly as good as my mama was. My mama was very good. And she would always go to all the bowling alleys in our area and play in tournaments. And then she would go to Vegas, Reno, and Laughlin and bowl there in the tournaments there. And people always got, you know, people respected her and loved her because she was so good. But they always knew if she walked in the bowling alley, they weren't going to win because she was there. So, yes, it was serious business. My mama didn't play. She was very good. I enjoyed watching her bowl. So I got it from her. Like, she even had her nails long like I had my nails long. And she would throw a hook ball. So, and she, let's see. She had 2 balls, but one was drilled one way. But she always, because she had her nails long, like how I used to have them long. I'd have to show y'all some pictures how long my nails used to be. And so they would have to drill the holes deeper for her to put her fingers and her nails in, and she would never break a nail, just like me. I never would break my nails bowling. Oh yeah, that was the good old days, Care Bear. I remember when we'd had to do that too. Hello, beautiful Audrey. How are you, sweetheart? Welcome. I believe that, Ever Inferno. I'm sure Ange probably knows what you're talking about. That's that other kind of bowling that I don't do. I need the real bowling lanes and the real bowling pins and bowling balls. Oh yeah, well my nails now aren't long, but before this past year they were long. I had nails like, let's see, my nail would be about, it come out to about right there. They're about 1.5 inches long. And I would bowl with long nails and not break them. So, yeah. Oh yeah, Jess. Yeah. Back then you could smoke in the bowling alleys and the crackling of the pins. I love that feeling. I love the feeling of throwing the bowling ball down the lane and knowing as soon as that ball leaves my hand, I know it's a strike. I just know. Oh my goodness. This is weird. Why is my thing going dead? Hold on, y'all. Well, that's not good. There. Now it should charge. Oh my goodness gracious. I just looked and my battery was dying. I didn't make sure it was plugged in. I must have accidentally pulled it. Hello, Vaughn. Welcome. All right, beautiful Care Bear. What's your question, sweetheart? Wow, Audrey. That's crazy. Yes, Ever Inferno. In fact, I'm a smoker. So, yes, I have smoked a cigarette. Do you, Jess? I have my own bowling ball. It's a rhino. It's purple. Of course, how could it be any other color, right? Okay, you just want to know what, like, how it's gonna go? What exactly you want to know, beautiful? Mary Jane? Yeah, when I was a teenager I did, but not anymore. I haven't done that. It's been 25 years. At least 25 years. No, I don't mind answering it. No, I don't smoke. I smoke cigarettes, but I don't smoke Mary Jane. Okay, you want to know if the job will work out? if it looks promising. Alright. Okay. Oh, I absolutely understand that, Care Bear. Yeah, it's not legal here, Ever Inferno. They haven't legalized it here in my state yet. But even if they did, I wouldn't smoke it. Just because I remember it used to make me sleepy when I was a teenager. I didn't smoke it a lot back then, but when I did, it made me very sleepy. I didn't like that, especially when I had to get up and go to work or do other things, so definitely don't want that now. You get too paranoid and chunky. Yeah, I can see the whole getting munchies thing. That I do understand. But it never really gave me munchies though. I don't know why. But I'm not complaining. Yeah. Alright, beautiful. This job workout. Okay. I actually want to use this. Taurus taste buds love food too much. Very true, Audrey. And I know that for them, you know, it's understandable why, you know, they have to, and I get that. I don't judge people who do it. I won't do it because I don't want it to make me sleepy, because not only would it make me sleepy, it would make me so lazy the next day that I wouldn't get up and go to work if I had to go to work. So it's like, nope, can't do that. Nothing wrong with that, Care Bear. Alright. Where did Carolyn go? Oh, there she is. Yeah, there are many options, just cookies, brownies, you name it. Nice job. Any workout for Care Bear. Nice job. Any workout for Care Bear. Well, all right. There's two. Everybody's behaving themselves. Yeah, I know there's a couple angel decks out there I really want to get, but I will. When I'm meant to have them, I will. Yeah, I got a new pair of angel wings. You weren't here yesterday, Audrey, so you didn't see them. So, here, let me show you my angel wings real quick, because I think I told you about this. Let's see. This is my amethyst angel wings I just got. Aren't they pretty? Oh, those on the walls? Yeah. I love these. I just got these. It's amethyst. So, yeah, it's like, I guess, chevron amethyst. That's what they called it. Hello, Chris. Welcome, hon. Happy you are here. Oh, does it, Ange? Ever Inferno. Right now, the only thing I do is read cards on here on YouTube. So until I find a actual real job outside of doing this, but I was shooting pool semi-professionally before. And I bowled semi-professionally too. Oh, this don't work out. So that's what I do though. You're a comedian. Mm. Yep, I got my own pool cue and my own bowling balls too. Okay, well, beautiful Care Bear, I pulled tarot, but I also went through and I pulled tarot specifically to ask, if this job will work out. And I got 4 yeses out of 5 cards I pulled. Oh, you think so, Care Bear? That'd be good. So out of 5 cards I pulled, 4 is a yes and 1 is a maybe. So, but I pulled tarot cards too to kind of go over what it says. Oh yeah, she put you as the front act. Ever Inferno, that I can promise you. Oh well, that's good, Care Bear. So like the first card I pulled is the Ten of Air, which is the Ten of Swords in this deck. And this, to me, is talking about how you have left a job already, so this is like past energy, and how you were, sad and disappointed. But it's, here you see the doggy, Ten of Air, which is Ten of Swords. So this is talking about how you were disappointed, having to walk away from your job and having to move on to something new. So, and this is just acknowledging you walking away from that job and being disappointed and, being felt like you were out in the cold, more or less, is what I get. But it's acknowledging that. And then the next card I pulled is the Emperor card. So this card is telling me that you have new structure and organization coming in, and that it's time for you to step up to the plate, that you may even want to consider taking on a leadership role. Like this is like showing me this is like you in here. So Spirit's telling you to not be afraid of taking a risk, and in this, new job that you're applying for, that maybe even looking at some kind of supervisory role would be good, unless that's what you are going for. This is what this card's telling me, though, is that you could be a supervisor if that's what you want to do, to kind of set your standards a little higher for yourself. That and if you were to do that, you would end up making, more money that way too. Um, and then the next card I pulled is the Six of Pentacles. It's the Six of Earth in this deck, but it's the Six of Pentacles. And this is telling me that you have success and prosperity on the horizon, that you'll either get a loan of some kind or a promotion, or like this job offer will come through. So I feel like they're going to go through and offer you a good salary for you to do this job, to join their company. This is what this card is really telling me. So, but this can also mean that you might even get offers from others, because I just heard that you might get more than one offer. So I know you have your eyes set on this one company, but I just heard you might get more than one offer. So keep an open mind too. If this, presents itself and it looks good, take it, but just be mindful that another company may be ringing your phone up, wanting to interview you, to offer you something as well. So, and then I also got the release card. So this is kind of like telling me that you need to let go of the past, what happened with your old job, in order for the new to come in. So just remember to release the old, and so that new beginnings will come in, because there is a happier future in store for you. So I feel like this job in particular, because you're wanting it for, them being more compassionate with, family, and you having kids. that I feel like you will be happy here. That's what this card's getting me, and that's what the energy I get from it is telling me. You will be very happy here. So I feel like you should probably take this job if they do offer you what you're looking for, and go, go through and put in the work and look at, going up the ladder, sweetheart. Oh, wow. Yeah, I'm sure that probably hurt too. But I feel like just, let it go, put it out of your mind, talk to yourself, be positive, go in there, Care Bear, and just, tell yourself tomorrow morning before your interview, say, I have this job. This job is mine. I will be happy here. I want this job. This job is mine. And claim it. And go into that interview with that confidence. And you will have the job. And I feel like they will be the kind of company you're looking for. One that's going to be more, compassionate and understanding when it comes to you having kids and being there, wanting to um, have your balance of both work and family life, which is very understandable. You're a mama, you want to be with your kids just as much as you need to have a job to feed them and yourself too. So just let it go, beautiful. Let the negative doubts and thoughts go. Let your past, employer go. It's in the past. We're moving on to something new, something better, something good. And so the last card I pulled for you out of tarot is the Queen of Pentacles. So this is telling me, this is, I feel like this is your energy. This card is telling me that you're going to be getting a lot of good practical advice with this job. So whether it's through them who's going to give you that practical good advice, or it's going to be people in your close circle that's going to offer you the good practical advice you need to hear in order to land this job and to do this job well, and to believe in yourself, know that you can and you will succeed. That's what this card is telling me. And this card is telling me to remain positive, that it's going to work out. It's going to be exactly what you're looking for and wanting. So I feel like it's going to go well for you tomorrow, sweetheart. So I have very good feelings about this. I feel like you're going to find this is going to be your forever home, if you want to say that, for what you're looking for yourself right now. So, and then I'm going to pull some oracle for you just to see what the oracle says. I like Robin Williams. He was funny. You're welcome, honey. Hi, Prairie. How are you, sweetheart? Welcome. Very true, too, Prairie. The universe has its way of doing that for us. That is absolutely true. I'm going to pull you one of these. For some reason, I'm being called to pull you from this deck. So, I'm going to do this. Absolutely. Prairie, you're right. Let's see. I need to pull my other deck too. Where is it? Oh, thank you, Prairie. You're very sweet, honey. Yeah, I love my earrings. Thank you, Jess. Yeah, he was a big joke, for real. Ever Inferno. Hi, T. Lynn. Yeah. And look what's one of the oracle cards I pulled out for you, Care Bear. Hold on, let me find this. I pulled out this one, Archangel Danielle, and it says hope, optimism, and new beginnings. It says the Archangel of Hope brings the light of the sun, the dawn of a new day, and a new beginning, like the rainbow-lit castle on the card. Experiences of great fulfillment are on the horizon for you. Even if you've had disappointments in the past, bright new resolutions and happy outcomes are on the way. This card reminds you of the power of hope and optimism. As you can consciously choose to release fear and doubt, your peaceful, trusting attitude will connect you with all things uplifting. The universe is abundant, filled with amazing potential, and with your optimistic attitude and this angel's powerful presence, a wonderful new opportunity designed just for you is sure to be right around the corner. Wow. That resonates there. Isn't that something? You just saw the hair. What are you talking about? What, my hair? Oh, y'all are talking about the card. I got you. The curly hair. Yeah. Not the best looking one I've seen, but, you know. I have some great hair. Well, thank you. Yeah, not the best looking one, but... And then I pulled you another one, sweetheart. Goddess of Dreams. Vision, intuition, and receptivity. It says the goddess of dreams, also called the goddess of the moon, holds out a golden vision of your future. This card heralds a time of great intuitive receptivity for you. Your psychic powers are on the rise, and you will be able to receive important guidance about your present energy and future events. Inspiring information and new ideas are yours when you start to connect with this and other spirit guides. No matter what you're working on, your ability to open up the messages of the spirit world will spark your visions of the future and even help you visualize more dynamic outcomes. This is such a fruitful time that all sorts of spontaneous guidance will come in dreams or in flashes of insight. This card could also signal a deep dive into intuitive healing or mediumship, whether you use your intuitive powers personally or professionally. Now is the time to let them thrive. So, that's pretty. Yeah, that speaks to your psychic abilities. I love that. Yeah, I did. Yeah, that is. It's either an amethyst or lapis lazuli, but I'm gonna say it's probably an amethyst on her psychic eye. Yep, I love this for you. Both cards, I mean, I just think they just spoke and aligned with each other and what your question was. So, that's beautiful. Okay, now I got chills. Oh, I'm glad, honey. Thank you for trusting me to read for you. Wow. Mhm. 1 minute due. Oh, I wanted to pull you an angel number, Care Bear. So both cards, did they seem to resonate with you, Care Bear? Sounds like it. You're funny. Ever Inferno, I don't have anyone else written down. So, nobody else let me know they wanted a reading. You know what, Jess? I don't know, honestly, if I am or not. Okay, Ever Inferno, I can do that, honey. Okay, the angel number card I got for you, Care Bear, is 5555. And it says clarity. You aren't a victim of circumstance. Rather, you have the beneficiary of it. If that weren't the case, life would be pretty dull. You will set yourself up for success in the long run if you are willing to adapt to this shift. Everything is working out for the best. At long last, you are accomplishing what you set out to do. Everything will work out perfectly in the end. So, I feel like this is speaking right to everything for you, Care Bear. I feel like it's all going to align the way it's meant to, the way it was supposed to. And you're going to do big things. I just feel like this isn't just in relation to your job aspects. I feel like this is in relation to your spirituality too. You know, because I feel like if you didn't get, hadn't lost your job, I feel like that you probably wouldn't have been working on your spirituality as much as you have been in recent weeks. So I feel like this is speaking towards that this is the time of more growth. And this card is bringing you clarity in all its ways and all its forms to be able to open that door deeper into your spirituality, but also to reassess exactly what it is you want for yourself and for your family. You know, what is going to be that right job that's going to give you what you're seeking so you can go through and be a mama and also be, a provider is what I get. So I hope that resonates for you, sweetheart. Which one? Um, oh, thank you, Audrey. Thank you, Ever Inferno. Um, what, the one this last card I pulled from, or the angel number. If you're talking about the one I pulled like this card from, it's this deck. It's a new deck. I just got it a couple weeks ago. Yeah, I didn't pull from another deck for you. I only pulled from that one. So, it would have to be this one. Oh, thank you, Care Bear. T-Lynn, which one, sweetheart? You're talking about the one with the angel numbers? It's just an angel number deck. It's this, T-Lynn. This, it's just this, T-Lynn. It's an angel number oracle deck. Future goals, a Jonathan necklace. Yeah, get one, sweetheart. I love this necklace. Yes, thank you. All right. Okay. Ever Inferno and Audrey. Okay. I just want to know about your financial future. Yes, it is. The Spirit Animal Oracle. One. Oh, well. That's sweet. That's sweet of you, Prairie. I know I have, I just posted my wish list on my, in the description from Amazon. I think I have an animal oracle on there too. Hi, Adrian, welcome. Yes, I love the Spirit Animal Oracle. Oh, Carolyn. Yep. My love will be with you too, Care Bear. I think you're gonna have it, beautiful. I believe you will get the job. Okay. You want to know about your financial future. Okay. What's the best one? Let's see. Want to do. Let's see. Oh, I love you too, girl. I'm happy that you feel comfortable here. That means a lot to me to know that. I'm glad that this place is safe for you. I want it to be safe for everyone. Actually, I want to pull it from this one. You're welcome, Jess. Yeah, because I mean, a couple people had asked me about my wish list, and I never thought of even putting one together because I didn't think anybody would ask me about it. So I went ahead and put one together, and I know I gotta put another one together from another place, but I at least have one put up there from Amazon. Yes, Ever Inferno. I got several decks. You haven't seen all my decks that I got stacked over here and I got on shelves back behind me. Different decks have different purposes and meanings, so. But yes, I do use different decks. Have to keep it interesting. Yeah. What do you mean, the address part? I don't know what you're talking about, Marty. Oh. Oh, I got you, Jess. No, Jess, the person who buys you something off the wish list, no, they don't get your address, sweetheart. So, like, if they order it from Amazon, for an example, Amazon will just ship it directly to you. It will not share your address with them. Hello, Miguel. I'm good here. How are you? Here we go. Here we go with the jokes, y'all. Yeah, I can tell you, Jess, it doesn't show your address, sweetheart, because I've bought gifts for other people from their wish list, and it never showed their address to me, and they got their gifts, so. All right. So, Jess, I don't know if I'm doing a live tomorrow or not. I did talk to my brother, and he told me to come see him Sunday, so. Jeez, I need to use the bathroom, y'all. I'll be right back. My bladder's screaming at me. So did my creepy teddy bear keep y'all company? Yeah, the quiet ones are dangerous. We are. Hi, beautiful Kiwi. mm. He's making people want to take him home. Yeah, you never know. He might have y'all's teeth in his poor mouth. Kind of sinister looking. Oh my goodness gracious. Picking on my bear. My bear is my bodyguard here. He has different expressions. Now he looks sinister and creepy over my shoulder. That's too funny. Yeah, it's a big can. It's 20 ounces. Yeah, 20. It's a 20 fluid ounce can. Alright. Inferno. What you got, sweetheart? Oh, I love my Red Bull. Gotta have it. That's my coffee, y'all. I don't even own a coffee maker, so Red Bull is my coffee. Okay. This ain't making any sense to me. Who's Corey? Oh, wow, Care Bear. Oh, okay. Over Inferno. I got you. How did your live go, Kiwi? Don't be sorry. River Inferno, if he don't show up, he doesn't show up. You know. I'm not for everybody, you know. Oh, you got off early so you can come watch my stream? Oh, well, thank you. Yeah, that's right. Tay scared him off. Maybe. Could have scared him off. You never know. Yeah, you told him to come find me, huh, Ever Inferno? It's too funny. Oh my goodness gracious. That is too funny. You were trying to scare him, huh, with my bear? Okay. Let's see. Yeah, he could be looking. Scared him away with my bear. Or you probably scared him away just by seeing me, since I wouldn't be his type. Yes, we do have lurkers. And then hi to all my beautiful lurkers in the background. He could be lurking. You never know. Hello, Grateful. How are you? The teddy's so cute. Thank you. Yeah, we're the bodyguards, and Ever Inferno wants me to do a reading on what kind of person you are. So you better watch yourself. Hello, Chris. How are you, sweetheart? Welcome. I have wings over one shoulder and a creepy bear over the other one. He didn't know what to do. That is too funny. Yeah, I saw that, Carolyn. I didn't realize I had that many people watching my stream. But that's good. No, I guess we're not intimidating at all. It's just the, you know, the bear and having wings over my shoulder. Yeah, I guess that's creepy bear. Well, he's not creepy to me, but my bear, I guess it would scare a lot of people away. It's like, darn, Ever Inferno, you should have told me, baby, because then I would have just put the bear in front of my camera while I was gone. I'm doing good here. Thank you for asking, Chris. It's good to see you again, sweetheart. Y'all are so funny. got love in this reading for you too, Ever Inferno. If a guy is interested in me, he must face the bear. Oh, he's gonna have to face more than just the bear. He's gonna have to face Carolyn. Oh my goodness gracious, y'all are so funny. Hello, Rebecca Judge, welcome. I don't know what the Leo means, but okay. All right, Ever Inferno, I know you asked about money, but I'm going to give you both sides of this. I'm going to give you the love and the money part. So the first card I pulled for you is the Eight of Wands. And this tells me that when it comes to money, it's going to be like a split decision. So that could bring you some rapid gains. So if you're investing in something, it's telling me that it will be a rapid gain for you if you want to try your hand, investing, if you have a 401k or anything like that. On the love side of this, it tells me that there could be a love affair on the horizon for you. And so someone could be looking for you. Maybe it was the guy you told to come to my stream. Saying it would have been a passionate love affair for you, baby. So, oh my goodness. Hi, Jesse. How are you, sweetheart? So that's the Eight of Wands. That's the first one, okay? And the second one is you may want to try and watch the people around you when it comes to money. Otherwise, you could end up in some kind of bad arguments with people. So be sure that you avoid those types of arguments and enemies when it pertains to your money. So I wouldn't like share your money secrets or anything you're doing with people you do not trust. Okay, you do high risk investments, so well, that explains that right here because I get the Five of Swords. So that tells me that, yeah, you may want to be careful about that. Don't share like things with people you don't trust, honey, is what that money side of it is telling me. And that if you do, or the advice doesn't come up right, that it could cause a big argument. So just be careful on that front end of it. And if you do get, we'll just say if someone else reaches out to you from the love website you went to, try to be careful and try not to get into an argument with them or answer their call, because it's this Five of Swords is telling me it's going to end up in a bad argument if you do. So just be careful and mindful of who you talk to, which I guess is why you told them to come my stream. And be careful with who you share your financial secrets and all that with, because I feel like there's going to be a big fight or um, a big squaring off is the word I'm looking for with someone. So yeah, and don't give your money away either like that. So, and yeah, especially on the internet when you're looking for love, sweetheart. And then the third card I got for you is the Hangman. So this is telling me that you need to release your ego if you're wanting to look for love, and change your perspective on the love front. Get out of your ego, stop being afraid of talking to people. Put your ego to the side and come, from a place of someone who's confident, who's looking for love, wanting to share their life with someone, as I know you're looking for love. When it comes to money, it's telling me that it's time for you to maybe look at a different avenue of how you go about using, where you put your money, more or less, how you invest it, where you put it, where you invest it in. So, as you say, you're in the financial market of the business. That tells me it's like, be careful how you handle it, how you handle your own finances when it comes to wanting to take another risk that you're not sure of or you're questioning. You may want to take a step back and re-examine it before you go through with trying to invest anyone else's money or even your own on, in the stock market, wherever it is you do that, sweetheart. That's what this card's telling me. So just be careful with that. And the fourth card I got for you is the Moon card. So this is telling me your emotions are running high with, looking for love. It's telling me that you're having some illusions about what you're looking for or what you're expecting. So you may want to look at um having some like quiet time, get out of your head more or less, and get out of your fantasies, and focus on reality, what your realistic expectations are for love, because that's what the Moon card's telling me here. um and then when it comes to the money front, this is telling me to listen to your intuition when it comes to money. So whatever your gut is saying, telling you, listen to it. Trust it. You'll know what the right decision is for you. Where, how to handle the money, where to put it, you know, who share those secrets with, so on. And who you can trust when it comes to where you invested at. That's what this card's telling me, that your intuition is spot on with whatever it is you're picking up or getting. Okay. And then the last card I pulled for you is the Queen of Cups. So this is telling me when it comes to love that a kind romantic person's going to walk into your life. So since you're looking for love, be on the lookout because they're coming in for you, baby. They're looking for you. So I don't know if you're going to find them online, but you might. And they're going to be the romantic, loving, caring kind that you're looking for. And I feel like they will be probably that long-term person is what I'm getting from this Ever Inferno. I feel like that person is who you've been waiting on. And I feel like they're, been waiting on you. And I feel like you're going to find them here soon. How soon, baby? I could pull a card to see what it tells me, what from my other deck. But I mean, I know I answered that for you before, but I feel like it's going to be fairly soon. And when it comes to money, I feel like there's someone that's going to come in and help you. So if you're looking for advice from other people on what to do with your money, where to put it, how to invest it, that someone else is going to step to the forefront, who's going to be the right person to help you and give you the right advice if you're looking for a second opinion from someone on how to, invest it, where to put it, like, or if you're wanting to buy a house, any big purchases, anything like that, someone else is going to come in and share that advice. And I feel like they're going to come from the right place for you. And they're going to have a lot of wisdom to share when it comes to the money front for you. And, and I just got chills. So that spirit's telling me that I'm right with all this. They're coming through and speaking. And, well, that's good, Ever Inferno. I feel like you're going to find him soon. I just got my guts telling me you're going to meet him soon. That's what I feel. I feel like it's probably going to be within the next 2 to 3 months is what my gut keeps telling me. I'm going to pull a couple oracle cards for you too, and an angel card. Yes, you can, Kiwi. Hold on, sweetheart. I could put your name on the list. Kiwi. Whoa. Alright, Spirit. on this deck because this deck is hopping tonight. In fact, actually, I want to pull from this deck because this is about money and love. So let me pull from this one for you. Where did that deck go? Pet charts. That would be cool. Eric, why do you think you're late, sweetheart? Okay, give me 3 cards for Ever Inferno. Yes, manifestation is key. You're right, Ever Inferno. And your friends got to force you out of your comfort zone. That's right, too. If you want love, you got to get out of your comfort zone and go out there and find him. It's worth the risk to find him. T-Lynn, I don't know what you mean, sweetheart. Read on a location. Alright. Forever Inferno. I'll pull 2 of these, 1 of those. Find a book. Alright. Okay, I pulled from one of my Oracle decks for you, Ever Inferno. And I like this Oracle deck because it has a meaning for both. Meaning your for love and for prosperity. So I can give you both meanings out of this. There, if I can put you on a list, baby, that's all I can do. But there's people in front of you, because free readings, so y'all know, donations take priority. So they go to the front of the line, and the free readings come after that. So if you want to wait, it might be a little bit, but I'll have you on my list. So if you want to make a donation, then that's different. Then you'll be after someone else, but there's one other person in front of you first, so. Okay. Alright, Ever Inferno. By the book. 11. Okay. Alright, here's the first one. This is by the book, Ever Inferno. And when it comes to a relationship message, it says, getting along with others entails understanding and respecting who they have become as a result of their environment, culture, and experience. Find the middle ground that allows the relationship to flourish while honoring the individuality of the person. Play things by the book instead of trying to break the rules or pressure others to conform to the way you want to do them. Your connection will deepen as a result. So this tells me for you, baby, that when you meet this person, do try not to make them someone you want them to be. Try and make it about, what they are and who they are. And then when it comes to prosperity, it says, at this time you can expect a return on your investment. Whatever you have pursued, be it a dream you've long cherished, a skill you've cultivated, or a service you're called to, will come to you if you are willing to go by the book. You don't need to reinvent the wheel to be successful. Follow in the footsteps of others who have already achieved the things you're striving for. You can learn a lot by observing the structures that are already working. Your creative projects and commitment to prosperity are in alignment with the needs of the world, but impatience may tempt you to cut corners to get there more quickly. Stick with what you know works, and you will attract abundance. So you were asking about money specifically. I wouldn't be taking those big risks, because if you do, it may not go well. This was what I'm reading here and what I'm feeling. I think you need to try and stick to what it is you know right now and let things fall how they may. Um, I feel like that if you go and break the rules or try and bend them, hoping that it will be successful, this is telling me, and what my guides is telling me, is that it may not be. So just be smart about it, okay? And then I pulled another card for you, baby. Hold on. Cushy, you know what, sweetheart? You could first say hi to me in the chat. You could have some manners and consideration first. That's first, okay? And second, there's a line. So if you want a reading, you're going to have to wait. There's people ahead of you. So, but kindly, if you choose to stay, know that there's a line, and be considerate to the people in the room who were here before you. And I don't need you to type that question multiple times to get my attention, because that's just spam. So please don't do that here. Sorry, y'all. I can't stand it when people do that. It's like, wait your turn. And then to not even acknowledge everybody in the room. I don't like it when people do that. It bothers me. That's right, Ever Inferno. Hi, Richard. Welcome. Okay. Okay. Time to go. So for love, it says this is a time of letting go, of knowing that the journey has come to its conclusion. So I'm assuming this is with a past relationship. That doesn't mean anything is lost. Although this card could speak to a breakup, drifting apart, or the end of a soul contract, it is more about release than destruction. Remember the saying, if you love something, let it go. If it comes back, it's yours. If not, it never was. Endings are always a sign of new beginnings. If you want something deeper, walk away. So, but this can also be about your personal relationships, like with your family and your friends too. Ever Inferno. So knowing that you're not in a relationship, you're looking for one. So this tells me that can play into that part. And then when it comes to prosperity, it says the path you've been on with your work, creative projects, and business alliances has come to an end. You will not find the success you desire by continuing with what is now in front of you. This is an auspicious sign because there is no choice that will benefit you other than risking stepping into the unknown. It is time to walk towards something new. This card also pertains to the more neutral concept of completion. You finish your task and can rest assured that this ending will open up a powerful new avenue of opportunity, even better than any you can imagine. You have done all you can. Now trust that Spirit keeps the plan moving forward. Fortune requires you to conclude this chapter of your life, and remember that when you close one door, another opens. So this is telling me this has to do with something that's gone on at work. So if there was something that happened that didn't sit right or didn't go over well, that, chapter is over and move on from it. Just take with you what you've learned and apply it to what comes next at your current job. Or if you want to look at going and looking for a new job, then that door is going to open up for you too, sweetheart. So that's what that oracle tells me. And then I'll pull an angel card for you too real quick. Oh, wow. Well, Ever Inferno. I hate to hear that, honey. So that all those oracle cards resonate then, it sounds like. I hope that they don't let you go, but if they do, baby, just know that a new door will open for you. Okay. That's right, Richard. The universe always provides. Okay. Well, that one wanted to come out for you, but I'm going to pull another one out too for you, Ever Inferno. Hi, Diane. Welcome, beautiful. It's good to see you, honey. It's 12:30. Wow. Okay. Alright, I pulled two cards for you, baby. One jumped out, so I'm going to take that, and I pulled a second one for you. Okay, the first one I got is Gabriel. It says, heal the child within. There are parts of yourself you had to abandon in your early years in order to survive, but now it's essential to reclaim all those parts in order to thrive. The child within you requires some tender, loving care at this time. So let them come to the surface and express all that needs to be shared. Hold them with compassion and give them radical healing, understanding, and love. So I feel like there's something you've been holding on to within that you need to try and heal inside you, Ever Inferno. I feel like you got to work on that shadow work is what I hear. So if there's something that you have not gone through and thought about, in a long time, but it's like a, um, a trauma of some kind, it's time to go through and look at it, baby, and heal it because it'll make you better. It'll help you more in the long run, and you will thrive from it. You will feel a lot better if you go within looking at that inner child. And then, okay, Diane. Well, I'm sure I'll see you later because I know you'll probably be back on later. Yeah, I'll probably still be here later. All right. And the second angel card I got for you is the Earth Guardian. So this one. It says, learning in the happening. You may be telling yourself that everything happens for a reason, but this might not be helping you heal from the pain a particular situation has caused you. It's important to know that there isn't a divine plan to teach you a lesson. It's more that life experiences unfold based on your decisions in order for you to learn from every moment. Today, you are being encouraged to find the reason behind what's happening now, and the reason is you. So I feel like you have to step up into your purpose and what divine has planned for you and not feel like it's them trying to um necessarily teach you a lesson, but it's about what you've learned for yourself based on your life experiences, and take all that you've learned over these years and use it to your benefit to push you forward. You know, whether that comes to love or that comes to finances or any other aspect. I feel like, you know, it's not that the divine is always trying to teach us. It's what we can teach and learn from ourselves is it's really part of why we're here, because we're here to grow and evolve. That's why our sole purpose here. Though we may have different layers, different parts, but our soul is here to grow and evolve. So just take with it what you have learned from yourself and go forward with it, is what I'm getting from this Ever Inferno. And that's what I have for you, baby. Oh, so that resonates with you too. Hi, Lynn. Last name here. How are you, sweetheart? It's good to see you again, honey. Welcome. No, you're not cursed. Ever Inferno, you're not cursed. But I know sometimes we feel that way when we feel like the world is, you know, coming down on us. Or we feel like, you know, we're being punished for something. You know, you're not being punished, baby. It's just, yeah, our choices sometimes cause us to have to really re-examine things, and that's where those tower moments come in, where it's like the universe steps in and tears down what, you know, we're currently standing on, because that and what we're doing and how we're living our life isn't working for us and isn't pushing us to live out our highest good. So that's when the universe steps in and says, okay, well, this is where you need to go, but you're not going to go there unless I kind of nudge you there. So they come in and tear it down so that you have to rebuild. But rebuilding is building something that's on stronger grounds too. That's going to make you better and make you grow to push you forward into your life, into your purpose. So I hope that helps, baby. Thank you for trusting me to read for you again. I greatly appreciate it. And it's good to see you again too, Lynn. That too. Yep, you're right, Jess. Oh, I'm happy you love them, Ever Inferno. I enjoy reading for people. I enjoy doing the deep readings, the detailed readings. I really do. Uh-huh. Yeah. Not your mommy. And you ain't my circus, son. Oh, some people. Yep, it's been mine too. Karen's like, I don't know about an orb, but a troll, yes. Exactly, Richard. Not my monkey, not my circus. Oh, no, baby. I got Code Red. It's right here. I didn't forget that. But I had to get my Red Bull, too. This is my coffee. Okay, Audrey, you're next, beautiful lady. What flavor is it? I don't know, sweetheart. You're talking about my Code Red? I think it's just regular, whatever that is. If you're asking if it tastes like orange soda or anything, it doesn't. It doesn't say. It doesn't have a flavor. It's just a regular one. It's just a regular one. There's no flavor. No, Lynn, but now that you're here, sweetheart, I'm definitely going to have to write that down and go look for it next time I go to the store. Go search for that monster dreamsicle you told me about. So, because I wanted, I need to go up the store and get some things because I know I'm out of mostly everything. That we are, Richard. You're right. All right, Audrey. You still here, beautiful lady? Yep. We're all here to learn and evolve and heal. How is the season for archery gonna go? There is drama often. Okay. You're an archer, huh? Oh yeah, I see your profile picture. Yeah. Okay, honey. A lot of Gatorade, Kiwi. Gatorade's good. Okay, let's see what the cards got to say for you, beautiful. Archery. Alright. Oh, Jess, I can imagine. I know it's been hot here, honey. Yeah, exactly, Richard. That will piss them off for real. True too, Kiwi. You're right about that, beautiful. I get to know y'all more through y'all's readings too. Now that Audrey's here, Audrey can point her arrows at the next troll that wants to come here and act a fool. What, Jess? You don't have air conditioning? Yikes, honey. How do you manage that? Where is it that you live? I could not live in a house without no AC, sweetheart. I know how hot I get. You gonna try, Audrey? Okay, honey. Stick it to them. Yikes ever inferno. Yeah, that's right. You're in Oregon. I forgot. Wow, Audrey. Not me, girl. Not even. Could not do it. Could not. I live in the South, so the humidity during the summer, yeah, I'd be fried. I would be in the hospital by then. Can't do it. It's too hot here. Oh, you live in Seattle too, Jess? Okay. You're in Washington. All right. Nope. Yeah, I remember. Okay, Kiwi. Mm-mm. Boy, you wouldn't like it here, Jess. I can only tell you that, because when it's like, I know out there on the West Coast, it's the dry heat, and that's bad. Nah, I'll tell you what's bad, boy, because I used to live in California, but here in the South, mm-mm. Because it's not just like the dry heat, it's the sticky, moist heat, but that's even worse. It's like, can't do it. Don't know. Not sure, Diane. True, Jess. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to do it if I didn't have AC. Shoot. I was in here sweating last night, and I got AC in my house. Spot orbs, what about my giant bear? Taking on my bear. Wow. Here we go. Poor Teddy. How is archery gonna go? Alright. Archery gonna go. Diane, that's what I was just telling him earlier. I think you and Courtney said that my bear is my mascot. mm. Mm. Well, I don't know. Let me see something. Okay, let me see. Let's see something that should come out this way. What's that? Courtney. Welcome back, honey. Just go spend some time with Scott and them real quick. She was probably on Scott's channel. No, she was texting with Morello. Gotcha, honey. I'm happy you're back, Courtney. Welcome back, Kiwi. Well, you seem like you're very motivated, Audrey. You're very motivated for it to go well and determined in the hopes that it will go well. I feel like it's gonna go well because I get the Sun card, and this tells me that this brings out happiness for you. And so I think it's gonna be a happy season overall. And I feel like you're going to be very determined and motivated to help ensure that what happens, what takes place with it, doesn't end up being like a bunch of drama. And I say that because I pulled the Knight of Swords with it. So I feel like it will be good overall. But I also went through and pulled the Page of Fire, which is the Page of Wands. So you're very enthusiastic about this year, and I feel like you're gonna have a lot of people wanting to work with you to help make this more enjoyable. But then I also feel that there's gonna be something to be cautious about, because behind it, with it, I also get the Four of Earth, which is the Four of Pentacles. So this card tells me that you're going to have to be a little more cautious with who you surround yourself with at, when you're competing in your archery. Just be more in the lines of not seeing things just in the black and white. Make an exception for the gray area too, because, all personalities don't always get along, and I know you know that. So I think there's going to be times it's going to be stressful, but it's going to be up to you to not go through and allow your emotions to get the best of you either. If something were to come up or something is said or done that, you're not wanting, or not okay with. So I feel like that could come up, but just be mindful of it to make sure your emotions don't get the best of you there, honey. And then I got behind it. If you're looking for love, something tells me that you might meet someone there that you'll what's the word? Oh, I'm drawing a blank. That you'll connect with. And the reason why I say that is because I get the King of Water. So I feel like you're going to meet someone there that you're going to connect with. And someone who's going to recognize you for both your skill and the type of person that you are overall. So I feel like there's going to be someone there in the wings that's going to want to get to know you better, who's going to see you in all of you, not just part of you or just your archery skills. And they're going to be they're going to recognize you, give you the recognition you deserve for your archery skills and for who you are overall as a person. I feel like they'll be very intrigued by you, about your beautiful, kind heart and your artsman skills that you'll possess and show off. I feel like you can show off. That's what Spirit just told me. You can show off you're good. You may not feel like you're good, but you're good. But I feel like this person isn't going to be afraid of you. Like, I don't feel like they're going to look at you like not a threat, but be intimidated by your skills. I feel like you will mesh well with them if you meet them there. And then the next card I got after that is the, where'd it go? The Ten of Fire, the Ten of Wands. This tells me that there might be some stress that comes up. And if it does, don't be afraid to reach out and, talk to the other people there. If, things get carried away, just lean on each other and talk it out. Don't allow the stress or the drama of the whole thing to take out your fun of what you enjoy and love to do. Just make sure that you take with you, just, be mindful of maybe meditation. You may have to take a step back and like meditate for a few minutes, in between, or don't surround yourself with those people. Don't get caught up in the drama and the chaos or any stress that may arise there, is what I'm hearing. Just make sure you're surrounded by people you know aren't as stressful or want to go there, create problems, who are truly there for the sportsmanship and to be with people like you. So I feel like that will happen and that will come through. And I also feel like there's going to be um, a lot of love and laughter still, even within the stressful moments. And I feel like part of that stress too is going to be from your job that's going to linger into it. So, which could put you at a higher emotional um, temperament, when we're stressful, when we're not at our best, not feeling our best, we can be short tempered. So, I think that might play a role in it. But I feel like you're going to receive a lot of love from people there who's going to be there for you and not be so hard on you, who's going to want to be a friend, to want to talk to you and socialize more, to get to know you and even be intrigued and have more admiration for the person you are, knowing that you work, doing what you do with cancer patients, but you're also a good sportsman. You do archery. I think a lot of people are going to look up to you too. So I feel like the lovers in here. I feel like you will um, meet someone though, because here's the lovers card. So I feel like this lovers is both for the overall um, surrounding environment, but I also feel like you're going to meet someone there if you're looking for love or anything like that. That you will meet someone there, someone new, someone that, you haven't seen before. And then the last card I got for you is the release card. So this is talking about releasing everything from like what's happened in past seasons when you played archery. This is talking about letting it go, not bringing, what's happened in the past into this season and allowing it to um, filter in, your negative thoughts or your apprehension or your anxiety. Any of those negative thoughts, don't allow it to be a heavy cloud over this season, and enjoy yourself, have a good time and enjoy the people who are going to be there. And when you compete, enjoy them too and enjoy in the laughter, because I feel like people are going to be really looking up to you, because you're going to be in the energy of the Empress. And this is all about abundance. This is all about having everything and being the nurturer too that you are, because you're a nurse. So I feel like that's going to carry into your archery season with everyone else that's there. And I feel like you're going to do very well. This card is telling me you're going to be very abundant in your archery this season. And you may end up being a lot more people. They may not like that, but I feel like they will appreciate you too for it at the same time. So that's what I have for you with the tarot, sweetheart. What, to meet someone new or what? To meet a love, is that what you're talking about, beautiful lady? Let me pull you some oracle cards too to go with this. You're welcome. I'm going to pull you a few oracle cards that are calling to me. I want to pull you one of my rebel cards and one of these. You're welcome. Thank you, Kiwi. And because you're a rebel, I know you're a rebel. I feel your rebel energy. Love this deck. I hope you do meet them there. I even feel like there's someone already who has their eye on you, Audrey. I just don't think you've noticed them yet. I don't know if that has to do with your archery. I'm not getting that, but I feel like someone already has their eye on you. Exactly, Carolyn. You know, if they can't handle you being good at what you do, honey, they're not the right one for you. Because, see, like me, you know, you've heard me talk about before, you know, I shoot, pull, and I bowl. And I know I could not be with someone who couldn't handle being with someone who might be a better player than they are. I had to find someone who can handle being beat by a woman and so on. No, I got you, honey. I'm sorry about the abuse from your exes, honey. It's no good. Well, I'm glad I pulled out this Healing Spirit Oracle because something told me to pull you a Healing Oracle card too. So I'm glad I did. But I'm going to pull you a Rebel card first. Roger. I need to do that right. Oh, Amanda. Get with it. Yes, you do, honey. Alright. I know I read this for someone else. And now I'm pulling it for you. Alright. The Rebel card I pulled for you, and this is from my Sacred Rebel deck. It says, free from judgment, free to love. Okay. And it says, imagine a world so infused with bliss, love, and wonder that you naturally always feel as safe as a nourished, cherished baby in the arms of the universal mother. Life mothers us with kindness and sometimes when we need it to grow through challenge as well. Accepting this mothering in its gentle and fierce faces can be difficult at times. Yet there are those brave enough in spirit to go forth into their life path with absolute trust in the universal mother. Some are even part of her plan to help mother others so that they too can surrender fear and live more freely. This oracle comes with a message for you. You are learning about mothering and being mothered. You might not do this in a typical way. It might be through bearing children, but it could also be through adopting children, raising children, or otherwise taking care of children and loving them as if they were your own. You might also be learning how to mother on a rather different scale, working with groups, communities, causes, or purposes that need your devotion, your energy, your belief in the value and willingness to be the wild tigress or supportive shoulder to lean upon in order to bring those worthwhile groups to life. You may also be an aspect of the universal mother on a spiritual level. Some people that do this are male, some are female. Some have children and some do not. Some are healers and some work in seemingly more ordinary professions. They have a mothering aspect in common, and they love and respect life. They believe in life, are moved by compassion, and are genuinely encouraging and respectful of people, rather than taking delight when someone stumbles. They want to help. They are ordinary people with an extraordinary natural tendency to nurture life around them. This oracle brings you confirmation that you are amongst the Universal Mother's special clan of nurturing spirits that help to honor life. Let's see, where we go? Sorry. To honor life on this planet. You are also being asked to open up to receive more nurturing. You can do this for yourself. You can also choose to open up and allow others to nurture you. It might make you feel a little vulnerable at first, especially if you are not used to doing this, but you don't have to worry. You will get used to valuing yourself enough to know that needing love and affection from another is an opportunity not only for you to receive, but for someone else to give, which involves them being received too. If you are tired and have been taking care of everyone else, then take some time to shift the pattern and allow life to support you too. The universal mother helps the helper so as they can keep helping. It works rather well, you see, for those that give so much to also receive abundantly. If you have been asking life for a solution to a specific difficulty you have been having, this oracle comes with a message that a solution is in gestation right now. The situation is already being sorted out and the resolution will come to fruition very soon. Hold tight and wait for the imminent birth of that resolution. This is also a confirmation. If you are interested in working with children, the inner child with art therapy for emotional healing or any sort or uninhibited creative expression that helps dislodge social conditioning, open one up or more to spontaneous feeling-based existence, then yes, go ahead and do it. The universal mother is supporting you, and you cannot get a more powerful ally. And this also brings a message about love. You may find that you are loving or soon will love in a different way. You may worry about this love given that it defies what you have known or been taught about love. Perhaps you are becoming able to love another tremendously, even though you don't have to much of a personal relationship with them. You might question if this love is real. It is real. It is just happening at a different level to the love an attachment you experience when you are involved in a personal relationship with someone. It is not more or less. It is just a different facet of love. It may be that you are opening up to love that planet and her creatures, including the animals, the ocean dwelling life, your own body, the trees, and so on, more than before. You may feel passionately purposeful about giving your time and energy to causes that protect and nurture the earth and her creatures. You are affirmed in this love too. The universal mother is operating through you to nurture life. She will support you in your work so that you can continue to come from love and not become drained, depleted, or lost in despair or fear of futility. Instead, you will be energized and expanded by your dedicated service to life. So, good night, beautiful Karen. Sweet dreams and good luck. Oh, that makes sense, Audrey. Yeah. Yeah. I understand that, honey. I feel like it's just to go towards, loving other people. And I think this goes for all aspects of your life. Whether you, nurture at work as a nurse, or, you nurture your friends, family members, um, or you nurture the people in your archery group when you play. I feel like it speaks to all of that. So I do understand that very much, and not wanting to give to someone new when you're not ready yourself because you're still going through your healing. So I'm happy that resonates with you. I'm going to pull your healing spirit card. Close this out. Hello, Penny. Welcome. Let's see. If the world around you seems turbulent, stop. Well, where'd it go? No. Well, I'm glad. Well, I got one more card for you. It's just a short message, sweetheart. It says, if the world around you seems turbulent, stop. And it says, know that it is because you are connected to guardian spirits that you have the sense to pause for reflection when life spins out of control. This is when you go within to seek answers, and the great guardian spirits will reach you through your still mind and allow you to balance your energy before going on. Only when you can find balance can you affect the elements in motion and bring calm to the chaos. So seek that balance now. Every journey must include places to stop and reflect. And that's what I have for you, beautiful. That is very true too, Audrey. You're right about that. Just because they're friendly doesn't make them a friend. Yeah, I agree with that. You're right. So I feel like with you, just learn to balance your energy. Know you're loved. Know that the right people who are meant to be there will be there for you. And as you're going through this healing, just don't play into the chaos and the drama, because I know that's what you're worried about happening with your archery. Don't play in the chaos, just take a step back and be the calming element to bring calmness to the group so it doesn't get, into more chaotic and turbulent times to make you not be able to enjoy it more or stress you out, honey. Exactly. Don't ever give your power away, beautiful. Don't allow others to have dominion over you. Be strong in that. And I know you are strong. You're a strong, beautiful person. I feel that through my interactions with you and reading for you and the energy I get when I pull cards for you. So thank you for trusting me to read for you. Again, beautiful. And that's what I have for you, honey. So very true, beautiful. Just remember this last card. It says peaceful pursuits, happy times. So just pursue what makes you happy and brings you peace, honey. Okay? Whoa. Bring this back around. Alright, beautiful people. I know Eric probably left already. You see blue behind me? What, like a spirit orb, Kiwi? Is it like an electric blue? Because I always see blue orbs, but they're like that electric color blue. Okay, yeah. My bear is staring at you. My bear is staring at everybody. It's telling you to behave. Just teasing. Ah. Oh, really? Oh, I love that, Audrey. So that card was for you then. Telling you to be happy. Be surrounding your peace. What makes you happy. I was just shuffling for the cards and it jumped out, so I knew it was for you. Hello, Angel Cake. Yeah, Kiwi, I see, when I see spirit orbs and I see them in blue, it's like an electric blue. That's the best color I can describe them in. So, and it's always so pretty to see them that way. All right, we'll go in there. Hello, Angel Cake. Welcome. All right, Kiwi, you're next, beautiful lady. What's your question, Kiwi? Yes, Angel Cake, I'm doing readings right now. A mini read on love. Didn't I do a mini read on you for love just the other day? coming next for you? All right, honey. Oh, you're welcome, Audrey. Thank you again, beautiful, for being here and trusting me to read for you again. So, sweet dreams to you, beautiful lady. Hope you have a good day at work tomorrow. Good night. Angel Cake, I can't answer that question for you because I don't do third-party questions, honey. I see that 1:11 on the clock. Make a wish. I've been on here for 4 hours already. Doesn't feel like it. 4 hours went by really, really fast. There's you, Kiwi. Angel Cake, so you understand this, sweetheart. Third party is your husband, okay? So because I know people don't understand what me and other tarot readers mean by third party, okay? I'm party one, you're party two. You're asking me the question. So your husband's the third party. I can't answer questions about him, about what he's doing, how he's feeling, or anything. I can't answer questions about how anybody else is feeling because I don't have permission to go in their energy. So that's how that works. Oh, Audrey, thank you, beautiful. I appreciate that. It means a lot to me. You did that, honey. Whoa. Did Ange already leave? I'm assuming she did because I know she was tired and she only slept a few hours today, this morning, because she was up with us late last night. Alright, Kiwi. What's coming in for you, honey? Bye, beautiful Audrey. Have a good night, beautiful lady. Sweet dreams and have a good day tomorrow at work, honey. Alright, Kiwi. Well, I feel like someone's coming in for you, Kiwi. I think I told you this the other day, beautiful lady. Because I get the Queen of Wands, and that tells me there's someone who's going to be loyal and who's romantic. So, but they might be a little busy, though, is the problem. So, I don't know what you want to think about that, but, and you know not to, pay attention to the gender. I know you know that because you read cards. So someone is coming in for you and they're going to be very romantic and I feel like they'll be good for you. So that's what I'm still getting. And I feel like it's going to be a mutual caring attraction for you too because I also got the Lover's card for you, Kiwi. So this person is going to be very caring, loving, attractive, and loyal. It's just, I think the only hiccup I see right now is that they might be a little busy for you. I don't know. I don't know how that plays into your life, sweetheart. I don't know how much time you're expecting from someone to give to you, but that's kind of like what I'm picking up here. Um, but I feel like it's coming in soon. Because I also get the Six of Swords behind it. So I feel like this is soon. So that tells me you're coming into calm waters when it comes to love, and that this person will be here fairly soon. Um, I would say probably within the next 2 to 3 months would be my guess, sweetheart, is what I'm getting. That's what my energy is picking up. 2 to 3 months roughly. I know I'm starting to lose my voice, of course. I would. But that's what I have for you, honey. So I hope that helps. I hope that answers your question. Yeah, I think it'll be someone very good for you, Kiwi. Since you're looking for love, just be careful, sweetheart. Make sure that their words match their actions. That's the advice I'd give to you. I give to anyone, sweetheart, who's looking for love, because it's always hard because I'm such a hopeless romantic. I believe in love. I love a great love story, and I always want to see people find love and find their true love. But I also know that there's times that people, they get so lonely, and then because they get lonely, they start to become desperate, and instead of holding out for the right person, they'll settle just for anyone, just to take away that loneliness. So, honey, just be careful about that. And don't just fall for anyone. Okay? Make sure that their actions align with their words. Okay? If you get any red flags, beautiful, trust them. Don't ignore them. No matter how good looking he might be, no matter, what he's showing you at first, don't ignore those red flags. Yeah. Some of us can't trust too easily, especially when we're looking for love. We're looking for our forever partner, and then we end up settling for someone that's not good for us, who's not going to treat us right, might even be abusive, or who's going to be unfaithful, but then too, being unfaithful, that depends on everyone's definition, because, see, I'm old-fashioned in the sense of being unfaithful means a physical act. Okay, that means you either kissed that person or had sex with them, right? To where other people will look at being unfaithful is simply by just having a conversation with someone of the opposite sex, or even looking at that person. Okay, that's silliness to me. That's me. Okay, I understand everybody's different. But no, am I gonna get all bent out of shape just because the person I'm with is having a conversation with someone of the opposite sex? Hell no. I'm very confident in who I am. And I'm also one who is going to trust you until you give me a reason not to trust you. But then once I stop trusting you, if you give me a reason not to, then that's when it's bye, see you later. Okay, I'm not sticking around because I'm not going to be playing that game, especially knowing if someone hurts me. And then it's like I'm going to be paranoid at that point if they've already proven themselves not to be loyal and faithful. You know what I mean? So that's always where, I always feel bad for so many people when they ask about things when it comes to, if someone's being true to them or not. It's like, if you're already doubting them, that already answers your question right there. If you have reason to doubt them, then, that answers the question. that either they've done something already to make you not trust them, or they've already have a history of it, unless, you're naturally going to be easily jealous, and that's completely different, which that could be a possibility too. Everyone's different, but it all falls into that. So, well, see, beautiful Kiwi though. Define flirting though, Kiwi. See, and this is why I bring this up, sweetheart, because flirting for some is just talking, okay? And to me, talking to another person of the opposite sex is not flirting, okay? That's not flirting. Um, so I get confused when some people say that. Because, see, like, I'll give you an example, sweetheart. I shoot pool, okay? And I bowl. And most of the people I bowl and shoot pool with are men. So does that mean I'm flirting with all those guys that I bowl and shoot pool with just by simply having a conversation and doing an activity with them? Of course not. But I just want to know, is that what flirting is to you? Oh, I trust my partner. My partner has to trust me, because if they don't trust me, it's not going to work. So it's like I said, everybody's different. But for me, if you don't trust me or I don't trust you, this relationship's over, because it's never going to work, because I'm not going to change me. I'm not going to stop being me, okay? I'm not going to stop shooting pool or go bowling just to make you feel better about yourself that I'm not doing dirt. You know what I mean? You're supposed to already trust that about me. Otherwise, why are you with me? And the role is reversed. I would give them the same courtesy. It's like, listen, you want to go out and have lunch with one of your female friends? Knock yourself out. I'm not going to tell you can't. I'm not going to tell you not to. Why? Because I trust you. And just because we're together doesn't mean you stop having friends of the opposite sex. That's me, though. Um, some people may say I'm naive that way. No, I trust you until you give me a reason not to. So that's the only reason why I asked, honey. Okay, coming on strong to someone. I don't know what that means, though. I mean, does that mean like them? Like what exactly? That's why I'm confused. What does that mean, honey? Because, like, someone going through... Hi, Indigo. Yeah, I can in a minute, honey. Um, you know, like Kiwi, I'll give you an example. I had a guy friend who I was friends with before I met my husband. And I remember I even told my husband, just like I told the guys before him, that I have male friends and you're going to have to accept it. Because if you can't accept it, then there's the door. Because I'm not telling my friends goodbye. And I'm not going to stop doing the things I love and enjoy just because you are not confident or you have trust issues or you're insecure. It's not going to happen. And I told him, I said, if you ever try and tell me I can't be around my guy friends, there's the door. You will not control me. I'm going to do what I want. I'm going to enjoy my time with my friends. And that means even without you. Okay? I also told him that he better not ever get jealous around me or about me. Because if he does, we would have a problem. Well, one night, I was up at the pool hall with my friends. I went up there by myself to hang out with my friends. And one of my guy friends came up to me, and he hugged me, and then as I'm sitting there, because he knew that my shoulders were real tight, so I'd been working, so he was, massaging my shoulders, but he's one of my friends. Well, my husband didn't like that, and he came in and said something, and I told him, I said, don't you ever show that jealousy to me again. I said, because I promise you right now, I said, I will walk out this door and you'll never see me again. I'm not playing with you. And he bowed down real quick with me. And, and I told him, because then it came to a point that I was out really late one night at the pool hall. And I didn't get home till like 4:30 in the morning. And I wasn't even supposed to be at his house. I had my own place still. But I ended up coming by his house and he got upset with me because I came to the house that late. And so he thought I was out there doing dirt. It's like, no, this ain't gonna work. And understand me, beautiful. We were already engaged at that point. So you know what I did? Because he wouldn't even hear me out. And that was the other thing. Instead of having any evidence or ask me exactly what I was doing, he already had his answers. He already went through in his mind what had to have happened to him. And so I told him, I said, I was up there shooting pool with my friends and we hung around the bar because I knew the manager and she allowed us to hang out there after the place had closed. And so we got to stay up there for a couple more hours playing cards while her and her husband cleaned up the place. So he thought I had to be out doing dirt. So I went through, I walked into the bathroom and the closet. I grabbed my stuff out of the little bit of stuff I had at his house. I took my engagement ring off, slid on the counter, and walked out. And I didn't answer his calls for days. I was not playing. It was over for me at that point. I was not going to put up with it because I knew I did nothing wrong. But that was all about his jealousy, thinking I was doing dirt. Didn't do any dirt. And then after the fact, after about a week gone by, um, he called and I finally answered because I got tired of him bringing up my phone off the hook. He actually called me at work and I told him, no, this is not going to work. And he's like, I'm sorry, and, was very regretful for accusing me without evidence and said I was right. And then he told me that um, what happened is like I told you, I was up at the pool hall hanging out with a few friends. We played cards while Mark and Mama was who we called her, were cleaning up the pool hall before, they left to go home. So they allowed us to hang out there while they cleaned up, because he's like, well, the pool hall closed at 2 o'clock. Yes, I understand it closed at 2 o'clock in the morning, but they allowed us to stay up there past closing hours, a few of us, while they did that. And that's what we did. We sat around and played cards. And after I was done, then I went by the restaurant, the 24-hour restaurant I used to work at, grabbed some food, and then I came to the house. So he said he would never, ever do that to me again because he knew. He knew I wasn't playing. And he didn't. He never did it to me again because he knew he would have lost me because I told him, you do it again, you'll lose me. You'll never see me again. So it just, that's why I say it just really, with people, I struggle with that because I've dealt with that. And I've been cheated on. So understand me. I have been cheated on a few times. And even though I've been cheated on, I still, when I go into a new relationship, I trust them with everything. I trust them fully until they give me a reason not to. And then when they don't trust, they give me a reason not to trust them anymore, I leave. So, yeah, I mean, that I understand, Kiwi. You're right in that regard, yes. Not making it known that you're not, single. That I do understand. Yes, I do. He shaped up quickly, too, because he knew I wasn't playing with him. And I wasn't. I already went through all that. And I wasn't going to give up the things I love in order to please him. Or in order to have a relationship with someone. That wasn't going to work. Especially the two things in this world that I love and enjoy, that I'm good at. Because I've been bowling since I was in diapers, and I've been shooting pool since I was 10 years old. So both those things is a great love and passion of mine. So, you know, And yeah, most of the time it's mostly guys. Well, I'm sorry, but this is how I grew up. These are the two sports I enjoy and I'm good at. So that's how I handle that. No, I'm sorry, honey. Indigo, but you know what, honey? That was not, that's just something all you can do is learn from that. And don't settle for anything less than, what you deserve. And that comes with having love for yourself, which is the other thing I try and tell people. Have love for yourself, Don't settle for someone who isn't going to be good to you, who isn't going to love you, respect you, and be loyal to you. And if they aren't treating you right, walk away. Have more love for yourself than you have for them to walk away. So that's what you got to do, honey. But I do understand what you're saying, Kiwi. I do, and I agree with you on that forefront. I really do. Well, that's good, Indigo. So, Kiwi, just, when you find him, like I said, don't settle, sweetheart. Love yourself, you know. Love yourself to know you deserve better. But I do understand where you're coming from too, beautiful. I do. No, I would not be happy if the person I'm with started acting like they were single and didn't have somebody. Then yeah, they're crossing the line there. Yep, exactly. Well, and you go, like Haley said, remind yourself every day you're amazing. I know you're amazing. But you got to know that too now, honey. You got to believe that. So that way, if you believe that you're amazing and you love yourself, no guy that isn't, good enough can ever impress you or make you lower your standards. That's the one thing about loving yourself. And then also being alone. Being alone teaches us is that we can handle being alone. So when someone comes into our life, it's not that we need them, it's because we want them there. And it's two completely different things. So allow what you've gone through, take it with you, just take what you learned from it and leave the rest, honey. And don't allow anyone else next to come through and treat you any kind of way. That's all you gotta do, beautiful. So Indigo, I know you got a question, so let me see. I'll pull you a couple cards. You want to know something about moving? Well, Indigo, first thing you gotta do, you're still awake, Jeff? Well, welcome back. You checked to see if I was still on. Jeff, are you off tomorrow, baby? No, and you're up late? Oh boy, Jeff, what am I gonna do with you, honey? Can't sleep, huh? Alright, Indigo, let me see. Do this. Too funny. Okay, Kiwi. Well, have a good night, sweetheart. Get some rest, beautiful. I hope you feel better. No, really, Jeff? You're welcome, Kiwi. Anytime, honey. Have a good night. Yeah, that sounds scary, Jeff. But I don't know, it's not my cup of tea either, baby. I gotta admit, I'm not into all that apocalyptic stuff that you are. Alright. Coming in for Kiwi. So, Jeff, did you just recently come out, baby, or have you been out for a while? I was just curious. Ouch. Well, okay, well, I get... Okay, so you've been out for the last 17 years, roughly. Well, yeah, right. We'll just say close to 20 years. Because I think you said you were 50. Hello, Elizabeth. Welcome. Well, no, I'm proud of you for coming out, Jeff, and living in your true, authentic self. And thank you for being vulnerable and sharing that with me, because I didn't know. I didn't know that you were gay, but thank you for being comfortable enough to let me know. Alright. Okay, the first card I get for you, Indigo, is the release card. And this tells me that there's an end of a phase or a situation that you're currently in. I feel like you're going through a time of transformation. I feel like you're going to be on a spiritual path soon. And so Spirit wants you to move on so you can take in that spiritual path and go through it and seek out what you're looking for as far as where your spirit life goes to. Because I know you say you're trying to get somewhere in performing arts. I feel like your spirit path plays a role in this. Is why I'm bringing it up. And then the other card I pulled for you, are you leaving Evermore? Are you leaving Ever Inferno? I'm sorry. Okay, Chris. Well, that's good. Well, I'm happy y'all feel comfortable enough to share that with me. Let me know that. And to live in y'all's true self. So I'm happy, for y'all that y'all can be here and also share that with me. And, that, makes me feel good that feel comfortable enough to share that with me. So, and I'm proud of y'all for coming out. And I'm sure it feels good to live out in y'all's true, authentic self. I don't know, honey. I don't know, Indigo. But the other card I get is saying that you're missing an opportunity. Because I get the Four of Cups. It's telling me that you're missing an opportunity, and part of it can be just discontentment, can be boredom, but there's something you need to open your eyes to because there's a possibility in front of you and you're not seeing it. So, it's like this is the Four of Cups for this deck, but let me show you so I can explain this better from this deck if I could find it to explain this. The only bad side about using a deck that's not an RWS deck. You know what? Let's see. No, Jeff. Sweet of you to say, honey. I appreciate that. You'll make me feel good. I couldn't live not being my true authentic self. I would be miserable. Of course, it'll probably be at the front, wouldn't it? Unless I passed it. Where did that card go? So I can explain this. What am I missing? Oh, of course it was at the bottom. Okay. So, Indigo, I want you to look at this. So, there's 4 cups here. You see there's 3 right here. And then there's 1 here. Okay. These 3 cups, you're... are right here, but you see there's this 1 cup that's trying to be offered to you, and you're not paying it any attention. You're ignoring it, and it's right there in front of you. So what I'm trying to tell you is there's something right there in front of you that you need to pay more attention to. There's some kind of opportunity coming your way, and you need to pay attention to it. You're ignoring it. That's what this 4 cups is telling me right here. You're gonna miss an opportunity if you don't pay more attention and look for that opportunity. And it could be the opportunity you're looking for, sweetheart. No, baby, I would have to pull more cards for that. And I've already pulled you 3 cards, honey. I'm confused. Ever Inferno, are you leaving, sweetheart? It's okay, honey. No, if I were to pull you more calls, I'd have to you'd have to make a $5 donation. So, cause the a mini reading is only like 2 to 3 cards. That's it. You're welcome. Um, Jeff, I understand what you mean about God and the high standards, but you know what? I'll get on my little religious tangent for a minute. Though I understand that in Christianity specifically, there's the high standards. Since I'm a Christian, um, I don't believe my God is a God of duality. Okay, I don't believe that my God is gonna go through and shun you or anyone else who chooses to be with someone that's not of the opposite sex. Okay, I don't believe that. Just as much as I don't believe that my God is going to punish people for not going to church. Um, just as much as I don't believe that my God's going to go through and punish someone who doesn't go through and, pray every day, may skip a day or, doesn't read the Bible on a regular basis or any of the other rules that I know come into it. Like, what is it? I think one of the 10 commandments is thou shalt not judge. Well, we all judge, so just as much as people who are deeply religious judge everyone. And I'm not a person who's going to judge people like that. Yes, you're right, Indigo. So for me, it's like I'll tell you nothing, Jeff. Like I know the Bible talks something about it's against God to be psychic or to go see a psychic or medium. It's like, okay. So what the Bible's telling me is that because I'm psychic and I read cards, and because you are psychic and you read cards, that we're possessed by the devil or by a demon at minimum. No, neither of that's true either, and I know that. So for me, when it comes to religion, it's like I don't believe everything the church says, and I don't believe everything the Bible says, because I don't believe the Bible is 100% right, nor do I feel it's completed. Like I feel like there's parts of it that's missing, that's being, held by the Catholic Church in particular. Like, like the Book of Enoch or the Dead Sea Scrolls, so for me, I'm still a Christian. I still claim Christianity, but am I deeply religious to where I go to church every Sunday? No, I don't go to church every Sunday. But does me not going to church make me any less a Christian? No. And I know, God loves me just as much as I know God loves you too. So I don't allow religion to rule my life in that way. You know what, Jeff? That's her loss, honey. That's her loss, and that's sad that she's going to judge you that way. And I just, I didn't ask to be born a psychic. You know what I mean? And when you want to talk about psychics like me who, became psychic, who became aware of my abilities from 6, 7 years old. Tell me, how did the devil get involved with that? Because I wasn't worshiping the devil. I didn't even know what the devil was. Nor was I going through and practicing any kind of witchcraft, nor was my family for that matter. But that's what the church says. Yeah, okay. Well, I won't walk back into any church that wants to tell me that, because I know that's not true. Exactly, T-Lin. You're exactly right about that. Hello, Islam. Welcome, sweetheart. Exactly right, Chris. I mean, it's just like, because they push having to go to church every Sunday or whatever, whatever the religion is. Um, I'm like, wait a minute. God's not in a building. You want to know where God is? God's everywhere. He's not in one building, and he's not just stuck in that building just because it says church, okay? God's everywhere. He's in your home. He's in my home. And he's in my heart. And he's in your heart. And he's in my soul. So it's like, okay, just because I don't walk into a building that says church doesn't mean that God loves me any less. Or that I'm not, as, what's the word? Or as a good Christian as they want to project me to be. That, I'm a demon child or something. Yeah, okay. That's exactly it. Yeah, and God is everywhere, so. And it's like, and I don't hold religion against people. I'm the type person, though I'm Christian, okay, if somebody else is not Christian, that's okay with me. I'm not going to sit there and, tell them that my God is better than their God if they're of a different religion. You'll never hear me say that. Nor will you ever hear me, shun them for being of a different religion than mine. That's not right. That's judgment, and that's the one thing that I'm not supposed to be doing. So I'm not going to judge people for their religious beliefs. They're entitled to believe the way they do and practice whatever religion they choose to practice. And the same thing to me is true about love. Everybody's free to love who they want to love. You know, no book says that's right, wrong, whatever. Maybe. Exactly, and they go, and that's the way it's supposed to be. Supposed to be supportive of each other, not constantly throwing and casting stones and sticks. That's just no. I think some of them are, Jeff. I think some of them are more tolerant. Well, indigo. I mean, that's a complicated. It's not a complicated question. It's just very complex to answer. Exactly, Carolyn. If we started to raise the dead, they would call us demons. Thank you, Ever Inferno. Wow, that's right. That's true too, Chris. Yeah, you're right, T. Lynn. Well, it's like, for me, Indigo, since you asked, I mean, I got multiple abilities. So, what people fail to understand about psychics in general is they want to throw all psychics into the same book, and we're not all the same. Okay, we all may have one ability, but some of us have more than one. So, like, Um, Me, I have multiple abilities. So I'm clairvoyant, which is clear seeing. That's a person who can see spirits or spirit orbs. Um, I'm clairaudient. That's clear hearing. So I can hear when spirit speaks. When a ghost were to speak to me, or if my spirit guides were to speak, I hear them. Um, I'm clairsentient, which means I can feel the energy in the room, like the energy that vibrates around me. So like an example of that would be if a spirit were to enter this room, I would feel them here. Even though I'm in this room alone, I would know I'm not alone simply just by feeling the energy around me, because I just know when I'm not alone. And that's why sometimes I get chills when I do readings, because a spirit has stepped in and stepped next to me to let me know they're here. Um, I'm also clairalliance. Clairalliance is clear smelling. So what that means is I smell scents that have no source. So let's just say an example, I'll smell flowers. Like this happened like what, a few weeks ago, 3, 4 weeks ago. I was in my office in this room one night. I was getting ready to walk out of my office to go outside, smoke a cigarette before going to bed. And as I was getting ready to walk through my door of my office to walk out to my hallway, I smelled flowers. Okay, well, there ain't no flowers in this room, but I smelled a floral scent. And just as quickly as I smelled it, it disappeared. And so that let me know there was a spirit here too. Um, I'm also an empath. An empath is someone who, a psychic empath is someone who can feel the emotions of other people like it's their own. So, like if you were to step in this room with me and say you never spoke a word to me, but I would know everything you're feeling at that moment without you ever having to say a word to me. And I would feel it like it's my own emotions. So let's just say you walked into my room and you were, crying. You had been crying. But as soon as you enter my room, you're not crying anymore. But I would know you're sad. I would know you had just been recently in tears. So that's an empath. I'm also precognitive, which means I can foresee the future sometimes. Not predict, foresee. Okay, there's no predicting when you're precognitive. So I sometimes will get warnings of things that will happen in the future before they happen, or I'll get a vision of it, or I'll have a dream. It'll be something along those lines where I know the future before it happens. Um, I'm missing one, I think. Like I said, I have several. So if you want to go through and ask me about how it manifests, it depends, because it depends. For me, I can have a clairaudient experience, which means hearing, but I can also have a clairvoyant experience at the same time, and they'll cross each other. So I can see and hear at the same time. Or let's just say, oh, telepathy was the other one I left off. Um, Talk about telepathy, which is to be able to pick up other people's thoughts. All right. Telepathy is not the ability like what people thinks like me. I can just go around and just pick away everyone's brain and know what they're thinking. That's not what that is. It doesn't work that way. It works in the essence of you can put a thought out into the universe. And because I'm a telepath, I'm the receiver and a sender, my antenna will go up and I just pick it up automatically without trying. It just comes to me. And it's like spirit put a thought in my head to let me know what those exact thoughts were. So that would be an example. But then as an empath, because I'm an empath too, I can go through and also feel someone's emotions who's nowhere around me. Like if they're having a health issue, I'll feel it from a distance just as much as I could pick up their thoughts from a good distance. So it crosses into each other and it can be confusing, but it just depends. They come and go. It varies. It's not like I just have one ability that goes one way and then, the next one comes in. I can have 2 or 3 work simultaneously aside each other. beside each other to give me the information. Indigo, it's kind of like that's what I was doing with my cards. Reading cards is partly using my psychic abilities because it's the claircognizant side, which is the other ability I left off, which is more or less your intuition you're tapping into. So sometimes when I read cards, Spirit will bring through a message for whoever I'm reading for. Sometimes that's not what these cards mean. So like I could pick up a card right now, okay? And let's just say um, 10 of Water, which is all about happy family. This is all about happy family, having, you know, your emotional abundance, all of that. It's your, you know, forever, you know, happily ever after, more or less, okay? But this 10 of Cups could mean something completely different than what the guidebook says. So that's when spirits will come through and tell me what it means for that one person I'm reading for. So that would be an example of that. So I do use it. Reading cards is one way I use it. Um, and Jeff, being precognizant, yes, it is a blessing and a curse all at the same time. Yes, it is. Because there's times where I get warned about things that I don't want to know, you know, or like an example of that would be, which I'm sure you probably watched that video, but in case you haven't, a long story short would be, I was warned my mother was going to die 6 months before she died, and I knew she was going to die. And, you know, it wasn't like I was going through and thinking or worrying about her dying and wondering, you know, like, oh, is she going to die today or is she going to die in 6 months? No, it's nothing like that. You know, that whole time I only thought of her living. Never thought she was going to die, even though I knew deep down inside she would die one day, as we all do. But with her being sick with emphysema, she was going to die a lot sooner than she would have if she didn't have emphysema. So, the doctors, when she was diagnosed, she was given 2 years to live without a lung transplant. And so she beat the 2 years. She went beyond it and lived almost 5 years. So every time she would get sick and it looked like it'd be a close call, she always fought and came home. She didn't die. So at the time that I got the warning, and it pretty much, you know, happened after my stepfather had asked my grandmother a question. And the question was, and this is when we were at the hospital standing outside in the parking lot, waiting for the doctors to examine my mama and put her on the ventilator, the life support machine. Um, my daddy had asked my grandmother, how much longer did my mama have to live? And so my grandmother answered the question and said that she didn't know, that it was up to my mama however much longer she wanted to fight. Well, me just standing there listening without hesitation, I naturally just said 6 months. 6 months is all she has left to live. And what I can tell you is that was like someone else stepped inside my body and spoke for me. Okay, because I don't know where that came from. It wasn't a thought ever in my mind. Did I ever think she would die in 6 months? So I said it. And then after the doctors had examined her, we walked inside the hospital and, you know, to speak with the doctors after they evaluated her. Then that's when the doctor said that it was time for us to put her on hospice care. And they said they would not ever recommend that for anyone unless they had 6 months or less to live. Well, would you know, I just said that to my daddy and my grandmother just an hour or two earlier before the doctors ever said that, and ended up being right. So, you know, it sucks. I know. It's a blessing and a curse. Yes, it is at times. No, I don't believe it does, T-Lynn, but I don't believe having mediumship abilities takes a toll on people's health. But that would be an example, Indigo, and Jeff, you know, since you brought up the whole thing about it being a double-edged sword, that part of it, yes, it is, but I deal with it. You know, I used to, hate it. I used to, you know, I remember I would get mad at God about when I would get a warning. When, you know, I would get a warning someone close to me was going to die soon, as an example. It's like, why would you give me this ability if there's nothing I can do to change the outcome? Which, like in my mama's case, as an example, I couldn't stop her from dying. So why would you warn me or allow me to know that? And, you know, but that was just my anger in it too, of, you know, feeling hopeless. That hopeless feeling that I can't change it or do anything to stop it. But then I had to move past that and come to the realization that at least I got that warning, and it came straight from God to let me know it was coming in 6 months. Now, whether I truly listened to it or not, that's up to me to listen to. And I didn't listen to it because I was in denial. But after that, when I got the warning about other people who would die, after that, I listened. And you better believe I listened, and unfortunately ended up being right again. So, you know, I guess there's the pros and the cons that come with it. Yeah, you are. You are, Jeff. In fact, you know what? I think you got more than one ability, too. I've told you this. You just haven't tapped into it yet. So I hate getting those warnings. You know, when something bad's gonna happen, I hate it, but I deal with it. Um, but I've gotten, you know, at least once in a great while, I'll get something good, something positive. So I guess that helps with the bad side of it. Or at least if it's going to be something not devastating bad, it's normally something that will warn me to keep me out of danger, like not get in my car and go somewhere at the time I want to go somewhere. Because if I do, I'm going to get in a car accident, just as an example. So it's helped me in those times too. Yeah. Well, I guess some of us could be, Jeff, but you know, for me, I've just accepted it. I've accepted my psychic abilities for what they are. They help me. And yeah, sometimes they're hard to live with, but I still accept them. And, you know, I look at it more as a blessing now than I did 20 years ago. 20 years ago, not so much. I didn't want anything to do with it. Clear cognizance. Yeah. Well, you said, you know, you're an intuitive channeler. Yeah. Rule breaker. Yeah, you're every bit of that, too. I pulled clear cognizance out for you, Jeff. Right here. So, that's one of them. It says, you have a strong sense of intuition, getting sudden insights or realizations that serves as a tool for navigating life's complexities. Another one I pulled out is the rule breaker. You're not meant to adhere to specific rules, but instead blend various traditions, practices, and beliefs and create your own spiritual rituals. There you go, Jeff. Rule breaker. I already knew that. And then the third one I pulled out for you. Moon magic. Your connection to the moon allows you to harness its magical powers to help set intentions and strengthen your magical work. There you go. This sounds like a Tom card to me, too. Of course, Tom's not here, but There you go. What I got. I like this deck. But it's 2 o'clock. I've been on here for 5 hours now. That's crazy. Oh, so I got it spot on, huh? There you go, Jeff. What time do you start work tomorrow? I'm surprised you took a Thursday off instead of a Friday. I would think you would want to have Friday off instead. Or unless your day off today wasn't by choice. Hi, James. Welcome. Oh, well, that just sucks, Jeff. And that's just a bummer when they block it off because you can't take a Friday off. So you know what I would have done then? I just would have taken a Monday off instead. Been like, okay, 3-day weekend. You won't give me Friday off, I'll take Monday off instead. That would have been me. Sure too, Lynn. What's your quick yes or no question? Thanks. Yeah, so you gotta start working about 6 hours and 15 minutes. Jeff's like, Amanda, shut up. Don't remind me. Heck no, ain't nothing wrong with being crazy. I'm crazy good. That's what I do know. I don't know what you're talking about, T-Lynn. I mean, is it you attracting experiences or your chosen meditation place? I'm assuming you're talking about spirits. That's the only thing I can make sense out of that. So, what I can tell you just based what I know is it's probably both. Okay, because anytime what people fail to understand is that spirits are always around us. Doesn't matter whether we're home or we're out in public. They follow us. They're always around us. So, you could your energy could be inviting them in to want to follow you home. Now that's completely different. That could happen, but spirits are always with us, no matter whether we're home or out somewhere. They're everywhere. And, it's like I've told you before, I recall that, most times when spirits are around us, when we feel them or pick up on them, those most times are our spirit guides, our loved ones, and our angels. I'm not going to say it doesn't happen, but 9 times out of 10, it's a loved one or your spirit guides or your guardian angels. Okay. Well, tell him to hush up. Tell him to go away. That's what I would do if it's bothering you. So, there you could have been somewhere, or you could have, someone else could have saw you. You could have come across someone who was Native American. I mean, there's so many ways that could happen. But, tell the Native American man to stop beating his drum so you can sleep. I mean, I don't know what you want me to say, sweetheart. I'm not trying to be funny, but I am, because, you know, I know here in the United States, you could pretty much say every everywhere you walk is old Native American land. So all of us are walking on Native American sacred ground to me, because this was their land first. And that being the case, they're everywhere. I would say it's coincidence, because the United States is all American ground, Native American land. I mean, like, where I used to live, that whole place was all Native American land. That's why I saw a man um, who looked Native American appear in my bedroom. But I knew back then that that was also was someone that was protecting that land, but also someone who was also protecting me at the same time. So that's what that sounds like to me. Yeah, send him away with love. Tell him that he's not welcome. That's what I would do. Burn some sage. Mhm. You know what, T. Lynn? All you can do is tell them, you know, you meditate, see if they'll talk to you to tell you what they're doing there. That's what you do. Ask them, what is it that they want? Why do they keep beating that drum? And see what they say. Then you may find out it could be one of your spirit guides that you just didn't know you had, one that was Native American. See, I got a Native American spirit guide. Mine's like an Indian chief. So, and I know this because I've seen him, because he showed himself to me not that long ago. Like, back earlier this year is when I saw him. You know? Yeah, put out some tobacco, T. Lynn. I mean, you can even, plant a tree out there where you think he's at. Um, could be. Yeah, it's possible. It's very possible, T. Lynn. Trust your intuition. Trust what it tells you. But if I were you, I would just lay out, like, do what James said, and I would also just, I would tell him, listen, the drumming's bothering me, but I want to know, what is it that you want with me? But, and I know I've told you this before, T. Lynn. whenever you go out, you have to put up a psychic shield. You have to. Because if you don't, you are keeping that door open for spirits to follow you home when you are out and about. And that's what happens. So if you think possibly that this spirit is not your spirit guide, then understand me that it probably came from somewhere else like that. Okay, if you're putting up a psychic shield, then that tells me then it's your spirit guide. So they're not going to go anywhere. And you're just going to have to settle with the drums playing. And that tells me that they're trying to connect to you. And you just have to be not so afraid of it and be willing to be more open to hearing their messages of what they're trying to say to you. What are you talking about, Chris? I would just, I would get some black tourmaline, T-Lin. I would get some black tourmaline, and I would get some black obsidian and some smoky quartz and selenite. Put it around your house, okay? That will help keep you grounded. It will also help keep the evil spirits out if that's what you're worried about. And just tell them that, touch my face. Oh, okay. Just tell them that, if they're a spirit guide, to let them tell you that you need confirmation from them that that's your spirit guide. And then just let them know that the drumming's bothering you. But if their presence doesn't bother you, then I wouldn't worry about it. I remember you telling me that, Carolyn, and that's so beautiful. Hi, beautiful. Michelle Marie, how are you, sweetheart? Welcome, beautiful lady. How you doing? Boy, you're up late. So, I mean, T-Lin, I would just, if you want, just tell him, that you want to know for sure if he's your spirit guide or not. If he's your spirit guide, he's not going anywhere. But I would take James' suggestion, and I would lay out some tobacco, but I would get some crystals too, sweetheart. And I would lay them around your house to help keep you grounded, and carry some of them with you too, to help keep you grounded and for protection. So just make sure you always remember to put up your psychic shield too, so that way nothing does ever follow you home, in case that's what you're worrying about. Okay. Well, as long as they don't bother you, my feeling is that your spirit guide, and a Native American spirit guide is a powerful guide to have. Could be one that's trying to help you through your whole wanting your spiritual path and wanting to see what's on the other side of that door you told me about. So I think you need to trust in him and just learn to talk to him. Let him know you want to know what he wants and what messages he has, what advice he has for you. And just be willing to be open to receiving those messages, sweetheart. Ouch. So how you doing, beautiful Michelle Marie? It's good seeing you again, honey. I understand, Jess. Just like, oh no, honey, I ain't cleaning this heat. I don't blame you, sweetheart. Don't know, T-Lynn. Ask him. Ask him if he's connected to that door. But, you know, like I told you before, beautiful, you kind of have to get some things in line first before you find out what's behind that door. So, but ask him. I would. Shoot. Oh, I know. Well, T-Lynn, you got to be patient. It may not happen overnight. And I know patience is a virtue. I understand. Especially when you want the answer like yesterday. But sometimes it takes longer than that. Spirit will bring you the message when you're ready to receive it. Hey, beautiful Michelle Marie, but I'm sure you got AC at your house. See, Jess saying she doesn't have any AC at hers. I couldn't live in that house, girl. No, thank you. I'd be in the hospital from dehydration and heat stroke. See, you keep asking until he answers you. And he will answer you when you're ready to receive the answer. So it sounds like you're not ready to receive that answer just yet. Or maybe you're not paying close enough attention. Maybe the answer isn't coming through exactly the way you had hoped or wanted it to. It may come through you a different way. Oh, yeah. Like, boy, Jess, I hate it for you, girl. I know, like, my house, I was just sitting here telling my brother this earlier today, because I was sweating in the other room a couple hours before I got on my live with y'all, and I was sweating, and it's like, man, why am I sweating all of a sudden? And my house, my AC, it says 71, but it's like, it feels like it's 74 degrees to me. It's like, well, I know the AC isn't broke. This is a new house. If the AC is not working, we have a serious problem. So, but, so, I had to turn the AC up a bit just to cool the house up really quickly right before the sun goes down, which I hate doing, but no, honey. It reaches 72 or higher, I'm sweating. Wow, Michelle Marie. That's crazy. Wow, y'all's house is only about 700 square feet. And then y'all's house seems bigger than that, at least the space I've seen just from the videos. But Jess, I'll be praying for you, beautiful. I mean, I just, like I said, I can't. The heat here in Georgia, no, honey. Not even a close call. 71, 72. That's about the highest I can do. After that, I need the AC. Find a cool spot tomorrow. Honey, you should probably like take some water bottles if you have them, stick them in the freezer, let them sit overnight, and come tomorrow, boo. When it reaches that high temperature, hey, you got ice cold water. You don't have to worry about waiting for it to get ice cold. It's already ice cold. And down you some water and pour it all over you. That's what I would do. That, and I'd go stand in the shower with it. Pretend I'm taking a cold swim. But no, I can't. I cannot live without AC. Especially, I mean, I guess a portable unit depends on what part of the house it's in. But like if it's a small space, like what my old house was, like 700 square feet. Okay, I mean, that I can tolerate having a portable unit. But if it's a little bit bigger like this house is, no, honey, it has to be central. Because that one AC unit in one part of the house ain't going to cool the whole house off. Wow. There you go. Michelle Murray's telling you to go to the grocery store and stand in the frozen aisle. That's where I'd be. I'd go jump in one of their freezers. that my crazy self would do that too. I mean, oof. I don't know how y'all deal with it. When I heard that some people don't have AC units in their houses, I'm like, what? Wait a minute. Did I just go back in the caveman days? But I understand there's a lot of places that were built back, before AC units came into existence too. So a lot of time at the library on hot days. Yeah. Honey, go like sit at like one of those ice cream shops. There you go. You got that whole place has to be cold just for the ice cream to be cold. That's where I would go. Yeah. I hear you, Jess. I know. That's what everybody's been saying, but the summers keep getting hotter and hotter. And they keep lasting longer and longer, too. Like, I'm sure you could probably take an egg out on the street and crack it on the concrete and it'll cook itself. I watched somebody do that one day. Blew my mind, too. Mm. Yeah, well, here in the South, in Georgia, I mean, I remember it being 80s, 85s when I was a kid still. Mm-mm. Nope. Can't do that now. They will still get into the high 90s now. Ice cream sounds good right now. I'm sorry, Michelle Marie. You got ice cream there? I'm sure you got some ice cream there, honey. I know I got ice cream in my fridge. But I know you're a vegan too, so I know you have to buy that specially made ice cream. I couldn't, I haven't even touched hardly any of my ice cream in my freezer. I think I still got a full tub of ice cream, in fact. When you moved to Georgia, you got laughed at for thinking the humidity was fog. Yeah, I can see that, but I understand it too. Especially if you go up to the mountains when it's hot during the summer and it rains. Yeah, it looks like fog. Yeah, I gotta have central air, I tell y'all. Late night brownie eating. I believe that. Lynn. Yeah, because of the humidity getting so bad here. Well, that sounds good. Beautiful Michelle Marie. That sounds really good, honey. Yeah, that would be good. I haven't had brownies in a long time. But I think I have... I think I have something. I have some kind of brownie or some kind of cake, something. T. Lynn's like, what time are we coming over to Michelle's house to have ice cream and brownies? That does sound good, y'all. Yeah, a little bit. I am. Might I look tired, Jess? That sounds good, Michelle. I'll take some. See, I'm drinking my Red Bull right here. No, I don't. Oh, well, probably because this helps. I still got a little bit left. I mean, this can has lasted me 5 hours. 5.5 actually, because I started this stream at 9 o'clock. I gotta run to the ladies' room. I'll be right back, y'all. Oh, and beautiful Michelle Marie, don't be afraid of my bear. They always pick on Teddy and say he's creepy. I promise he won't bite. Hi, Diane. You're back, honey. Yikes. So my bear didn't scare y'all away. No, he don't bite. He's just my other bodyguard here. Never thought that bear would scare or weird out so many people, calling him Creepy Bear. What, because he is? Diane, is that what you're going to say, sweetheart? Oh, Michelle Marie, since you like Crystal so much, if you're still here. He looks like he's staring into our souls. Hello, Winnie. Yeah, he's just keeping his eyes on y'all because y'all called him creepy. Hey, beautiful Michelle Marie, since you like crystals, sweetheart. Let me show this to you. Let's see. I got this the other day. It's the it's made out of amethyst. The chevron amethyst. That's what someone said. It's angel wings. I got them just the other day. I ordered it like about a month ago, and I just got them. Thought you would like to see those. It does sound good, I know. Michelle's gonna make me have to go in my freezer and get some ice cream. Thank you, honey. Yeah, when I saw them, I had to have them. Because I got another pair over there that's selenite. So, it's made out of selenite, but those are amethyst. And I saw a pair that's made out of rose quartz, which I'm debating on whether I want to get those two or not. Oh, well, that's cool, James. Thank you. Yes, Winnie, I do. Just so you know, I don't do third-party, political, health, or legal questions. And so, third-party meaning, you can't ask me how anybody else thinks or feels who's not present. Yeah, I know, that sounds good. Some ice cream and some brownies. You know what would be good too is some vanilla ice cream with some chocolate syrup or strawberry syrup. But I think I have strawberry ice cream in the freezer. I just was told that I had some the other day by my husband, so... But I haven't gone in there to get it. Go ahead and ask, Winnie. Listen, Diane, she's like, I want some ice cream too, damn it. Dang, it's almost 3 o'clock. Crap. What does Spirit want you to know? Okay. Alright, Spirit. Okay, well, first card is the Four of Fire, which is the Four of Wands, and that tells me that you're at peace with something, and you're also in a place of celebration, of celebrating a success of some kind. Whether that's completing a project, it could be just a happy home, it could be getting a new job, but there's a celebration of some kind. And I feel like for you that if you continue doing what you're doing, that there's going to be more success. This is what Spirit just whispered in my ear. But then the other card I pulled for you is the Seven of Water, which is Seven of Cups. And this tells me that there's a complex decision that you need to do some more research on. You need to stop procrastinating. So focus on what it is you're wanting to do and make that decision. Don't make that decision any harder than what it is. Just take your time with it. Think it through. But don't procrastinate and make that decision, because otherwise what tends to happen is if you don't make a decision, then the universe has a habit of stepping in and making it for you. And sometimes that decision you don't want the universe to make. So that's what I see. So just make sure you do your research first and then make that decision. And that's what I have for you. Do the lights flicker, or are your eyes playing tricks on you? The light probably flickered. I know this light in my ceiling, that was flickering last night. So, but I had a light move along my ceiling too. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me because I got the shivers right before I started Winnie's reading. So Spirit let me know they're here. I'm getting shivers again, in fact. So I hope that helps you, Winnie. Thank you for trusting me to read for you. That church talk again. What church talk? It was moving towards me. Tell Spirit I said hi. No, I know someone's here. I can feel them. I feel them here in the room with me. And they keep giving me chills too, so they're here. Oh, talking church and religion earlier. You're welcome, Winnie. Don't forget to subscribe and like, please. Thank you. I know, up in here talking about church and religion. I know, because I'm psychic. I'm worshiping the devil, or I'm possessed by demons. Yeah. No, well, the Spirit let me know that was another clue that they're here. Because they like to mess with my lights. Even here, even though it's a new house, this light flickers. But even this light around my camera flickers. It's flickered a couple times. No, it's not because you're tired, sweetheart. But I can imagine you probably are tired. I do too, T-Lynn. I like having those conversations. Others may not, but I do. Of course, it's part of my life, knowing that I grew up around it. You know, it's not like I can run from it. Not that I'm trying to run from it, but knowing I was running from it when I was young. But I know it makes some people uncomfortable. Like, I can't I can't go to my in-laws and have that conversation because they go through and, I'm not going to say they're deeply religious in the sense that they don't believe in the spirit world, but I think they're very conflicted because I know many years ago they were more open to the spirit world and psychic abilities than they are today. So, like, I know one evening when I was over there, when I still lived on their property, I saw a black cat in on the patio, and it was right there to the right of me, right where the screened inside of the porch was. So this cat could not have gone in or out. I don't know where that cat came from, but what I can tell you is that I looked to my right because I caught something out of the corner of my eye. So I looked to my right, seen the black cat laying there, and it looked at me. And I just realized it's like, wait a minute, that's not my cat, because I had a black cat, but he was in the house. So that wasn't my cat. So I looked again, cat was gone. So I'm like, okay, well, I know I just saw a spirit of a cat. And I even waited to see if I would hear the rustling of the leaves on the ground because this was like during fall time. So all the leaves had already fallen on the trees around me. And I didn't hear any crackling of the leaves or branches or anything, on the ground. So I knew for sure then it was a spirit. But then the next day I went through and I asked my family, I said, so I just want y'all to know I saw a spirit of a black cat over there on the patio last night. And, just something I'd bring to y'all's attention. And my brother-in-law looked at me. He was like, oh, yeah, I saw a cat on our security camera a few nights ago. I'm like, really? And he's like, yeah. And it's like, okay. And I knew I couldn't press the issue more because if I did, I don't think they would have liked it. And they wouldn't offer the video to me for me to see. That's if they still had the video or not. But it's like, no, if unless you saw the same spirit I did, I know what I saw. I know it was a spirit of a cat. It wasn't an actual physical cat, but yes, honey, everything's fine here. I'm fixing to go to bed myself. So thank you for being here for me, Carolyn. I love and appreciate you, sweetheart. Get some rest, sweetheart. And sweet dreams and good night to you. Love you, honey. Yeah, Carolyn's the best. She's so good to me. Her and Peter both. So, I couldn't ask them about it though, and I wouldn't press the issue about seeing the footage. I wish they would have offered it to me because I would have wanted to see it. But he swears up and down that there was a cat running around in their yard showed up on their security camera. It's like, unless y'all saw the same spirit cat I saw, because I know I saw a spirit. That's what I do know. So it's crazy. So I can't press them about that. I can't talk to them about it. Because I know if I do, it makes them uncomfortable. It's not that they won't have it, but I just know that they feel very torn if I do. And I know that, they believe that the Bible is right, and that's fine. But then if you were to sit there and bring up the same thing I brought up about how the Bible talks about psychics are, possessed by demons, um, they don't believe that all psychics are bad or, practice witchcraft or possessed by demons. They did make that clear to me. They don't believe that. They do believe that there are some of us who do have that ability and that it was given to us by God. And, because they look at like the kind of psychics who go through and investigate like murders and trying to solve a murder case, for an example. So they believe in, those types of people. And then they told me, they're like, we know you're not evil, so they know I'm not evil. They know my gift is not of the devil or the demons. They know mine came from God, but you can't make everyone believe that either. I mean, if she's saying a cat come out of her corner of her eyes, was it a spirit, James? I mean, did she make it sound like it was a spirit? Because, seeing a black cat or seeing a cat's nothing. Because I've seen a couple of them. Doesn't mean anything. It just means a spirit's near. There's a spirit cat. That's it. There's nothing to it other than that. It could even be like a spirit guide coming by to be a cat. I've heard of that happening, and I believe that's what one of those cats I saw that was a spirit. That was one of them was like my spirit animal type. So, oh, Michelle, that's beautiful. Yeah, James, I mean, Michelle Marie, like she just saw a spirit of a cat. I mean, it could be to come and cheer y'all up, let y'all know everything's going to be okay. Sometimes when we see spirits, especially the ones that aren't there to scare us, and most times spirits aren't there to try and scare us, because most cases, like I said earlier, it's either a spirit guide, a loved one, or even a spirit that's just lost and doesn't know what to do, or an angel. So to me, being able to see a spirit of a cat or any animal would be just like your guardian angels or spirit guides letting you know that y'all are okay. Everything's going to be okay. Yeah, you know, that's just like a spirit coming by to bring her comfort, is what that sounds like to me. Because, like the cat that I saw, I didn't fear it. I had no fear of it. Just like the other cats I've seen on that property that were spirits. I didn't fear any of them. I knew they were just there to, let me know they were there and I wasn't alone. And, it brought me comfort and that's it. I didn't look anything further into it. I didn't get any bad feeling about it. Nothing like that. And that would be the other thing I would ask your girlfriend is, did, she get any bad feeling or did she get a warm, calming feeling, like a loving comfort feeling? Yeah, but a spirit of a cat. That tells me that she was going through and being comforted by a spirit animal. That's my spirit animal too, James. One of my spirit animals is a wolf. Another one is a hawk. And the third one would be a big cat like a tiger or lion. Yeah, it's not uncommon to see them out of your corner of your eye. It's true to Lynn. But I've seen them right in front of me. So, it's like I said, because I still saw it when I turned my head and looked. I just didn't register that I saw a cat there until I thought about it and looked again and it was gone. So, that to me is just like her spirit guide or an angel letting her know she's not alone. They were just there to comfort her. So, unless she feels scared for some reason, And that's what I would ask her. Did she fear did she fear it, or did she have any comfort? Yeah. I wouldn't be worried about it. I think most people are, Diane. Because people can't handle seeing a human spirit because, I think for everyone it's going to be different. Like, you know how people always talk about, like, you look at Hollywood and all, the movies, the way they depict ghosts. Well, I'm not going to sit here and say that some can't look like that, but I'm going to say 9 times out of 10, the ones I've seen don't. They look like a solid mass. They don't have that shadowy figure to them. They look like a solid mass, just like that spirit cat I saw. It looked like a solid mass. It wasn't like a shadowy figure at all, or one you can see through. So, but when people see them, they don't expect to see them. And so, and then that just plays into their fears even more, because it's not like they asked to see them, or maybe they start already experiencing some other type of paranormal activity, but never would think they would see a ghost, and then suddenly they see one and they don't know what to do with it. That's why I always tell people always like to say, well, if it is my loved one, or, a spirit guide, well, I keep telling them to show themselves to me. Why don't they? Because what you don't understand is, if you've never experienced seeing a ghost before, you're not going to be ready to see one. You're not prepared for it. You're not ready. And everybody's like, well, I won't be scared. Yeah, that's what everyone says until they see one. And then it's like, oh crap, because they never thought it would happen until it does. But seeing one, it's rare, but I've seen them. Hi, beautiful Fiona. Yeah, I got creepy Teddy right here for you. Waiting right here just for you. I'm horrible. I'm sorry, Fiona. mm, you got hawks or mine? Oh, yeah, that would scare me too, Diane. I've actually experienced that. Hi, beautiful Hope. How are you, sweetheart? I I've seen half of a spirit appear to me one night. Was it my favorite experience? No, but it didn't scare me either. I just sat there and looked at it. It's like, okay, well, that's something new. Got a new experience to add to my list. That's how I handled that. So I have seen them without, a head, and yeah. So I'm sorry it scared you, honey. Of course, I was much older then, too. I wasn't a child. If I seen it with a child, yeah, I would have scared the daylights out of me, I'm sure. You'll ask your spirit animal to do that. He's a frog. Oh, yep. My spirit animal are wolves, hawks, and like tigers and lions. I like the big cats. That's good, James. I get some of mine through dreams too. Oh, that's awesome, Michelle Marie. Those are pretty birds. I think I have a couple of cardinals around here that I saw. I'll walk out there and see them. And then I see the butterflies out there every day. In fact, I have one butterfly that has been hanging around here the last few days. It's like a yellowish green color. It's pretty. I've never seen one that color before. It looks solid, so, but it's pretty. And then I'll see the hawks up here flying around above me. In fact, I saw a couple of them earlier today. It looked like they were circling, like they were looking for food. So there must have been possibly a dead animal close by, is all I can think, is why they were looking, circling, knowing I'm over here in cow country. Who knows, maybe if they saw my other cat that I'm gonna bring inside, maybe they were circling her too. So how old were you, Diane, when you saw them? And Hope, I know what you mean too, honey. I'll feel them. I do feel them around me. I don't always see them, but I'll feel them. But what I do see is spirit orbs every day. They are majestic, Diane. They are beautiful birds. Yeah, there's butterfly. Well, there's like butterfly plants and stuff. So for like the monarch butterflies, Hope. So if you want to get butterflies in your yard every year, there's certain plants you can plant that will bring the monarch butterflies to your yard. So that's probably what your dad has if they're monarch butterflies. To where, like in my yard, it was mostly weeds, about 3 feet high, and 3 feet high until about a week ago. Yeah. A green frog is also for wealth, Michelle Marie. At least in Buddhist tradition it is. Well, okay, T-Lynn. Well, I hope you have a good night, sweetheart. Enjoy your meditation. Just keep me up to date if you find out anything new, and I will get some rest. I'm gonna go here soon. Is that why you're scared of my teddy bear, Fiona? Aw, that's beautiful, Michelle. I love hearing that. I have my sage here, but I mostly burn Palo Santo. But yeah, they got big enough feathers, you can use it. I know I got an eagle feather over there that I use for when I use sage. She'd come back as a mountain lion. Oh, I'd be a mountain lion too. No, James, I can't say that I have. Can't say that I even know what it sounds like. I saw a red-tailed hawk a few months ago up in my yard. It perched up on a tree. It was beautiful. Or not a red-tail, it was a red-shouldered hawk, excuse me. Got to see one up close and in person. It's like you'd only see that up there in the mountains. Well, that's cool, Fiona. No wonder you're scared of my bear. You keep watching all them horror movies. Bite-sized Halloween, yeah. That would scare me too. Oh my goodness. See, he's even looking at you. Wow. A human size. I'll have to look that up. My bear's gonna come through this screen and get you, Fiona. Hi, B. Welcome. But no, James, I can't even tell you what a hawk's whistle sounds like. So I'd have to play like a video just to listen to it. Wow. With his lifeless, cold, dead eyes. But he's smiling at you, Fiona. He's life-size. That's why I wanted him. That smile makes him creepier. Oh, poor Fiona. Now you're gonna go to sleep and you're gonna have nightmares. He's making fun of you, B. My poor teddy bear. Poor Teddy. Can't get no love. Well, there you go, Fiona. You can write a horror story about my big teddy bear. My life-size bear. Oh, wow. That's cool. That's cool to hear. I've never heard on Michelle or James, so I don't know. Yeah, I hear you. Oh, here we go, Hope. Oh, I can just imagine, Fiona. You keep watching them horror movies, no wonder you go to sleep and have some weird, crazy dreams. Pick it on my teddy bear. If I show you my angel statue, is it going to be creepy to y'all too? Because she'll be watching and looking at y'all too. Wow. Yeah, that does sound kind of weird and creepy, Fiona. I gotta admit. Oh no. I haven't sat and watched movies in a long time, so for me, it's like the last movie I watched, which was this year, earlier this year, was The Pope's Exorcist with Gerald Butler. That was the last movie I watched. I just, I don't sit, I don't have cable for one, and my YouTube is my TV now. He worked at a chocolate factory making chocolate llamas. Oh, you saw that one, Fiona? That was a good movie. I did enjoy watching that. I sat and watched it. My husband told me about it. He watched it first and then told me and said I'd probably like it. So I sat and watched it. Okay, beautiful Michelle Marie. Y'all too. Thank you for stopping in. Appreciate y'all stopping by to see me and spend some time hanging out. Enjoy talking with y'all. Y'all have a good night and sweet dreams to y'all. I bet it was good. So did you like the movie, Fiona? I think that movie was a good one. I heard there was supposed to be a different Exorcist movie out, but that's all I heard. I don't know if it's true or not. I just heard there was supposed to be some other more recent Exorcist movie besides that one. See, one of these nights, my bear's gonna get up and walk away. Good night, beautiful Michelle Marie. Good night, Jonathan. I don't even... I've heard of Supernatural, Fiona, but I don't even know what it's about, honey. Like, you know, most times when I watch movies and videos, I normally watch movies that are mostly based on a true story. So, I don't have the patience to sit there and watch a movie unless it's based on a true story. And then if it was based on a true story, then I have to watch it because it tells me at least part of it's true. I've heard of it. I just never watched it. Well, thank you, James, showing my teddy bear some love. I love bears. You know what, James? I saw my spirit guide wearing he was wearing what looked like a wolf, hat. Like he made a hat out of a wolf head. And he was dancing around in a, tribal dance around a campfire with other people. So apparently my spirit guide is part of the wolf clan. Well, if I show you my other teddy bear, I wonder if it'd make you feel any better. Let's see. Is this one better? I bet Fiona probably just jumped back real quick. This is my other teddy bear. See? Is she creepy too? This one's tolerable. Just the big one's not, huh? Okay. Diane, I got plenty of bears, honey. I couldn't even tell you how many I have. I have a few. Well, I probably got more than a few. I'll just say I probably have at least a handful, if not more, of those big black garbage bags full of stuffed animals. And I got some big stuffed animals in them. But I think they're probably all up in my attic now. So I got plenty of big stuffed animals, but that's the biggest. He's the biggest. But that one I got earlier this year. Teddy bears make good horror storylines. I know, because y'all make a big deal out of them looking at Teddy. Like he's gonna come through that screen and scare y'all or something. Y'all are so funny. Oh my gosh, Diane. I know, right? I would go through and fill this whole office full of stuffed animals and I wouldn't have enough room. I know that much. I actually need to do something with some of those stuffed animals. I need to give them to like the police force and paramedics and fire department. Because I know whenever they go to a scene and there's a child there, they always give them a stuffed animal. uh, well, maybe he goes out there and kills people while I'm asleep. And then comes back and sits back where he's at right now. It's that wicked smile that gets her. I know, you keep writing it, Fiona. I'm sure Hope will help you with that story. Between her and Diane, the three of y'all can come up with a pretty good story, I'm sure. But I have plenty of stuffed animals. I don't even know now how many I have, but I got plenty. And the only reason why he's in here is because I was moving all my other stuff out of the way. Part 2 is Teddy has a pink wife. Oh my goodness gracious. Y'all are a mess. See now the way the other bear is leaning up against the door? Now she looks kind of creepy. Oh my goodness. Bride of Teddy. Y'all are crazy. Mm-mm-mm. Hey, don't egg it on. Because before you know it, one of these nights, you're going to turn that camera on and come into my feed. And I'm going to have the bear sitting right here with a knife in its hand. Oh, I can't wait to read it, Fiona. Send it to me, sweetheart, when you're done. Yeah, it would be. You kind of want to revise your old story now? Yeah, James. I mean, I understood it was some kind of headdress. Yeah, I believe he is a chief. That much I do get the feeling he's a chief. And that could be why I'm connected to Wolf so much. Why Wolf is my animal spirit. I was told I was a Native American woman in a past life, so maybe it's someone I knew in a past life. And now he's my spirit guide. I actually got a crystal and I can't find it. I mean, I still have the crystal, but when I looked in the crystal when I first got it, it reminded me on one side it had a wolf head, and then on the other side facing it, it had a hawk or an eagle. And it spoke to me. So I have to pull up that crystal and look at it again to see if I can find it. But I could make it out when I first saw it. Yeah, I like wolves and coyotes too, Fiona. I wish, that's the next thing I want to get when I get enough of my angel crystals. I want to get some crystals of wolves. That'll be the next thing. They make them. Who likes my smile? Do you, Hope? I have, I have a purple fluorite angel, Hope. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. For some, I hear that, yeah, your family can be your spirit guide, but then others say no. I can't say one way or the other, and I've never gone out and asked. Rainbow fluorite. No, I have a purple fluorite. In fact, I got one in my hand right now. Because this one looks a little cracked, but isn't this purple fluorite? Hope. I was told this is purple fluorite. It's supposed to be like a angel feather. But I have an actual angel statue. Thank you. I mean, Fiona, they can be anyone. Doesn't have to be someone you know. They can be anyone. Let's see. Here's my angel, Hope. I was told this is purple fluorite too. Oh, Hope, and Hope, since you're here, I'll show this to you. I just got this yesterday too. No, Cyborg, you're not. Oh, look at this. Mm. I'll have to look at getting rainbow fluorite, but I don't know. I was told it's sodalite. And there's the back of it. Shadow bears. What is shadow bears? Oh, now you're messing with Fiona James. Oh, jeez. Oh my goodness gracious. Poor Fiona. If you're asking me, James, no, I don't. Why do you love my smile? I don't know, James. Oh, my poor kitty. Alright, cat. Here. 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 You want to say hi? Here's my kitty. Say hi, Toby. What are you doing? Hmm? See, now you got a pretty cat looking at you, Fiona. What are you doing? Oh, what are you doing? Oh, yeah, no, you want to bite me now. Yeah, mommy tastes good. Yeah. What are you doing? Oh, you can't get down there. No, this one's a boy, Fiona. Yeah, I got 2 cats. Well, this one is the one I claimed a few months ago when I said I wanted a cat, and then like a week or 2 later, he showed up. Hi. Yeah, I know. You want to get down? Yeah. You can't go up there because you're going to knock down all my stuff. Okay. Let you out. I know. Yeah, no, he's a boy. And I got a stray cat that's coming around to my house now. And she's very small. She's probably, I don't know, I wouldn't think she's any more than maybe 4 months, if that. So I want to bring her inside, and I'm probably going to soon. I'm just waiting for the right time to do it. Yep, he's a boy. No hope. No, it's okay, James. It happens. Yeah, I love kitty cats, but I'm a big animal lover altogether. Sounds good to me. You surprised I have a cat, Fiona? No, Fiona, I don't care. Let people think I'm crazy. Don't bother me. Hi, Alan. I experience things every day. I mean, it doesn't bother me. If others want to think I'm crazy, let them think I'm crazy. That's okay. I'm crazy good. That's what I do know. How you doing, Alan? Yeah, I'm getting there, Alan. How you doing? Exactly, Diane. No, Alan. I'll read for you. What you want to know, baby? You'll be my last reading I do, because I'm probably going to go here after I get done with you. It's almost 4 o'clock. Just a general. Aren't you going to Vegas? Or shouldn't you be in Vegas? Tomorrow morning? Okay. No. not going till Monday. Be careful out there. Remember what I said the last time about that tower. But I still wish you to do well. But I know you're still going to do what you want. Alright, General, what does Alan need to know? Alright, Hope. Well, thank you for stopping by again, sweetheart. I know I'm fixing to go to bed myself. I'm going to do this last reading for Alan, and then I'm going to go, because I've been on here since 9 o'clock last night, so it's been 7 hours now that I've been on this stream. Okay, I need to take my medicine. Yeah, Jess, I know. It is time. It's almost 4 o'clock, so I'm going to read for Alan, and that's it. So, every month, y'all go every other weekend to Vegas, and 2 weekends Vegas and 2 weekends in Reno, huh? Hey, baby. I'm happy y'all get to go there every weekend. I know being in the casinos, though, will get old for me after a while, but I know you have a channel, so... Are you sure, Alan? I don't mind giving you a quick reading, Alan. Let's see. It's alright. Well, well, that's good, Fiona. Alright, Ellen. I mean, I'll be back tomorrow. I should be for a little bit. You just gotta get here pretty early while I'm here, because I don't know how long I'll be on for tomorrow night. Have to wait and see. Or I should say tonight now, because it's Friday morning. But if you want to wait till tomorrow, baby, I can read for you tomorrow, where I know I'm more tapped in. Oh, thank you, Fiona. It's just a long sleeve shirt. Okay, Ellen. Well, I appreciate you, baby. Yeah, if not tomorrow, then Monday. I'm sure I'll be back Monday. But aren't you coming back Monday? As far as coming back home, leaving Vegas? Okay. So, yeah, I should be on Monday night then at some point. So just come look for me Monday. If I'm not on here tomorrow night, come look for me Monday. Like I said, I can't be positive I'll be on tomorrow night, but I know I'll be back on Saturday for sure if I'm not here tomorrow. Oh, that's right. For what I was thinking you would live closer to me. That's not too bad. Well, have fun. If I don't see you tomorrow night, have fun. So, but yeah, I'm gonna go to bed. It's 4 o'clock in the morning. Drinking, partying, and gambling. Y'all have a big event Saturday? What's going on Saturday? Are y'all entering in a tournament Saturday? What's going on Saturday? Oh, well, that's cool. Well, y'all have a bunch of fun Saturday then. Y'all gonna play blackjack or poker? Or do y'all play the roulette table? Fun. Video poker and blackjack. Do y'all not play the actual tables? Do y'all just play the videos? Or do y'all play both the tables and the videos? Because I like playing the actual tables where I play against the dealer. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not into poker, but I can play blackjack. Times have changed, yes. Is that what you said? Can't do those videos. Well, that's good. I'm happy y'all do well. I'm too chicken to go put a bunch of money on a blackjack or in a video game at least. But I'd love to sit at a table for blackjack. Well, Alan, that's a lot. That's good. That's great to hear. Well, go get you some sleep, Jess. I'm fixing to go, y'all. I just wanted to say goodnight. Talk to Alan for a minute. Say goodnight to y'all. So come find me tomorrow, Alan. Like I said, maybe I'll be here, maybe I won't. I can't say one way or the other. So you have a good night. Everybody have a good night. You're welcome. Thank you for stopping by, Alan. Sweet dreams, everybody. Good night. Bye.